Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this here little channel, this little corner of the universe, the internet, and all things Twitch, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. Tonight, continuing on with Silent Hill 2. How are you all doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We're gonna keep doing some close reading, some structuralist analysis, and maybe even a little bit of deconstruction here on this channel, where we care profusely about narratology and storytelling, because I mean, it's fun, it's cool. I think it's cool. Shit, it's my thing, it's my jam. Because as it turns out, I'm an author. That's kind of why we started doing this whole thing, because I wanted a place to show off my work. And if you enjoy the work that we do here, and if it tickles your fancy, why not check out some cool books on the link down below? It's going to get you to J.P.S where you can check out some good work. Amongst other things, The Girl with Raven Hair. She's just fresh out the batch. Hi, everyone. Good evening, Roy. Good evening, Underdark. Hope you're both doing well. How are you? How's your ass, Underdark? How's your sitting condition? It's a very pointed question to start off the stream with. How's your ass? Has it gotten better? Has it improved? I'm looking forward to Silent Hill 2. Shit. I mean, every goddamn time we play it, I get anxious as all hell, but it's so good. It's so good. It is so remarkably good. I do not remember it being this good. How was your ass? Is hilarious. Yeah, it's like just at the drop of a hat, so to speak. There is a reason for it, Roy. Okay, I didn't just grab it out of thin air. I trimmed it a little bit, but it's not apropos nothing. All right. So today was my last day at the internship as an intern. Technically, not necessarily. Well, full day. Last full day at the internship. Last technical day at the internship. My contract still extends technically as an intern or an hourly employee until the last of August, but I'm not going to be in there every day. I'm probably not going to be in there a lot at all. See here, Underdog, you can sit, but the results are not good. But I don't want to spoil your stream with sad news. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry that I made fun of it to begin with. Well, made fun, but you know, expressed myself in a way that can be construed as disrespectful. I am so sorry, buddy. If you want to dump, okay, maybe chat is not the best place, but you know where to find us over the Discord, yeah? If you want to, spit bile, like the straitjacket strippers that we got going on in this game. Such a weird enemy. They're all fucking weird enemies, man. Who did the director's directorial shit? Who did the art direction for Silent Hill? Who's to blame for all this? Art director, artist. Masahiro Ito. That's not like family to Jinji Ito? I'm assuming. Oh, he did all of this. Oh, he's done every fucking Silent Hill, it looks like. Huh. Okay. Well, you know what? Good for him. Good for him. Good job grabbing your niche. See, Roy, crazy that I never joined their Discord. Oh, it's right. It's real easy to find. It's cold early, so the prognosis is good. We'll know more in the next week, though. Oh, dude, you know what? Underdark, I feel confident in saying that the entire community here is just crossing every little digit that we can find for hoping that you're going to be right, yeah? Every little digit. Every single one. I would cross my toes, but it's already a problem, or it could potentially be a problem. And now I'm getting into another tangent. How about some Silent Hill 2, yeah? Last time, we just got into the overworld the otherworld for the first time. And I feel like otherworld is kind of selling it a little bit short, isn't it? I mean, it's a fucking hellscape, bruv. Oh no, that's why I'm okay to talk about it here. Okay, excellent. Excellent. So long as you're doing all right under the circumstances, Underdark, I suppose. That's the best anyone can hope for. Some of the circumstances are worse than others, for sure, but... And, as you know, if you need to spit bile about it, you know where to find an avenue to do that. Meanwhile, we are going to be avoiding another kind of bile in this installment of I totally didn't abuse my wife. Where's my wife? This game, I feel like the remake is a lot less subtle about it than the original was. I don't think that's just me. It may be because it's 25 fucking years later and I'm just more sensitive to this shit than I used to be. But it certainly feels like it's more on blast, front and center. Hi, Shy Shy Shay. Shy Shy Shay? Am I smelling a raccoon? Just rocked up. You're new? Hi, that's the second Shay in that case. Hi, Shay. Welcome in to this here little channel on Twitch where we do literary theory to the games that we play. It's a great place to hang out, I think. I'd like to hope that people think it's a great place to hang out and maybe even nerd out a little bit about literary theory. Because it's... I mean, games are art, just as any other piece of art. Some of it is more literary, not necessarily in the book sense, but in the storytelling sense, than others. This one is an absolute banger. A raccoon? Shay, sorry. You know, occasionally we do get secondary accounts here, and we do have another Shay, a prolific Shay here, who goes by Trash Panda Shay, who has the whole raccoon motif going. I'm sure you're gonna find, if you stick around long enough, I'm sure Trash Panda Shay is gonna be around sooner or later. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Roy's explaining it. That's just Shay. Is that you, Shay? Well, welcome in. Anyway, this is the third installment of Silent Hill 2. As said, I played the original like 25 years ago, and God, it's that old, and loved it at that point. It was the last Silent Hill that I ever played. Because it was so good. Nothing was gonna top it. Hi, Cryptics! Welcome in, buddy! Shays Unite. Oh, are we gonna get a Shay Union? Oh, fuck! If we get one more Shay in here, then you could legally start a union. You need 3 people to start a union, surely. I think there actually is a minimum. I think it's 5 people in Sweden, actually. Okay, you need 3 more Shays. You need 3 more Shays.
I don't even know what your name is,
Thank you for the follow, Shay. We have a non-raccoon Shay. I mean, might get adopted. The moment that the 2 Shays unite, they're gonna start building this Ultron of raccoons. Following for unionites, yeah, unionize. Even the Shays among us, even the raccoons among us are gonna unionize. I mean, we make jokes, but there is a non-zero probability that raccoons across the United States are gonna unionize before the majority of the workforce, right? That is not beyond the pale, which is a damn that is a condemnation, if anything. Anyway, Silent Hill 2, right. So, I feel like this thing is even more on the nose than the old one was. I'm not shit. Oh, I got work to do. I gotta twerk in the morning. First off, big shouty out to Colleen Masters. If I had a hatchet, it'd be yours to have, 'cause your decapitating habits feel a little bit orgasmic. If I had a hatchet, it'd be yours to have. I kinda like the feeling of you stabbing me in the back. Every time I see you look me in the eye, I look straight back, 'cause a part of me will die. If I had a hatchet, it'd be yours to have. No amount of pain could ever stop me coming back. If I had a pistol, it'd be yours to have. You could shoot me in the head, blow a hole in my back. If you gave you a pistol, I wouldn't need it back. You could aim between my eyes, and I'd still be yours to have. Every time I see you, I look you in the eye. I look straight back, 'cause a part of me will die, 'cause I know the reason why. If I had a pistol, it'd be yours to have. No amount of pain could ever stop me coming back to you. So the theory here is that James may have been a little bit of shitter to his wifey Mary lost, and I guess he's running through some hyperbolic hell where he's run through the gauntlet to try to open up, and it's about a bunch of self-reflective repression. This entire town is trying to make him open up, like a psychoanalytical Freudian reveal. But James does not seem to want to make it appeal. Jesus Christ. Oh, I should have picked a easier rhyming structure, or not a rhyming structure, just a pacing of it. Murder music. Yeah, murder music. It feels appropriate, right? It's about abusive relationships and not just repression, but self-destructive behavior. If I had an army, it'd be yours to command. Oh, that's not it, right? If I had an army, it would be yours to reign. People think I'm crazy, but the pain is worth the pain. If I gave you an army, it would be your command. Kick me to the ground and break both my hands. Every time you hurt me, I want you even more. I'll never win the battle and I'll never win the war. If I had an army, it would be yours to have. No amount of pain could ever stop me coming back to you. So last time when we dropped off, we finally got to the other world. That's where we wanted to start off. Maybe I should just actually get into this. We can talk about where we left off. We finally got to the quote-unquote other world. We went through the apartment block, the Wade Park or whatever it's called. We found what seemed to be an apartment that was a little bit more fleshed out than any of the other apartments we've been at. We found a peculiar white-painted, very small room with a single bed and a visitor's chair by it. Remember that place? We haven't had any indication that that's relevant, but it is relevant. We also found, well, I don't think there was much else inside the apartment, but what we found in the apartment was a big lad with a massive iron pyramid on his head. It's classical Pyramid Head. We all love Pyramid Head. Discarding one set of those leggy mannequin things while seemingly raping another. It wasn't as visceral, I think. Well, no. It wasn't as, what's the word? Obvious? Maybe? Stark as the original, because the original he just goes fucking humping against two of those stacked on top of one another. Here we just saw him kind of struggling with the legs. It's still very fucking rapey. Then he goes up and kind of sniffs out James. James shoots ineffectively. And then Pyramid Head leaves through a door in a rusty kind of socket in the wall. And we follow him into the other world. Interesting that the first time we get to the other world is an apartment, or through an apartment that certainly seems to indicate that it's been more lived in. And I would even argue it has an association to James himself. I think it's a recreation, or it's Silent Hill's demonic impression of James's and Mary's apartment. And it is condemning, it is curious that we get a weird rape scene by a creature that seems to ooze, not just toxic masculinity, but abusive power. It seemed to be the mirror image, or not the mirror image, but the mirror, like a dark reflection of James. We have a lot of cinematography there in that scene that mimics the intro sequence when James is staring into the mirror, which is, You know, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, reflective and all that. It's the self-reflection stuff. And also that we get this hellscape through a place that is strongly connected to James's and Mary's history and also abuse, hypothetically. That's an entrance into hell. I don't think that's necessarily just happenstance. It's not random. Another other world, I keep saying overworld, another other world that we are going to encounter is the hospital. I think that's indicative of something. And the prison, which that could mean shit. And then I believe at the very last bit we have the hotel as well. I think we should keep track of where the otherworld segments are. I think that's going to be relevant. I think it's essentially cracks in James's repression. In places or at times or in association to moments where he was the most vile. Now, it's curious that the depictions of James himself is so fucking bland in pretty much everything he does, except for when he starts curb stomping the monsters. Otherwise, he's just a cipher. He has very little expression. But again, this game is a lot about repression, right? Seer Underdark. Oh, when you said massive, I assumed something else. Ooh. Seer Shay. I'm glad it wasn't made as Buff Daddy. Did you see, Shay, did you see the first Silent Hill movie? It is not as structurally sound as any of the other Silent Hill games, but it's a lot of fun. I like that movie. I enjoy that movie. The the pyramid head in that, yes, and I actually like it. Ah, there we go, Shay. Yeah, I liked it too. I heard that the second and the third movie are fine as well, and I think I gotta kind of watch it. Yeah, I liked it. It's a little bit scattershot with what it chooses to add to the whole from the franchise. I mean, Pyramid Head certainly doesn't fit into it at all. But it's worse thematic cohesion than Silent Hill 2. Probably a better story than Silent Hill 1, which is generally where it leans towards. It's essentially a few gimmicks that's from Silent Hill 2 in that movie. We have Pyramid Head, of course, and then we have the nurses as well. And the spitter. There's one of these bile spitters as well. Otherwise, it's not that bad. Otherwise, there's nothing from Silent Hill 2. It's just the best parts of the best parts, I should say. Serial Cryptics. I didn't know they made a Silent Hill silent movie of a hill. Oh my God. They did. The Hills Have Eyes. Serious shame. Honestly, as a young lass, it helped me understand the original game. Fair. It's difficult to judge. As I mentioned earlier, it's hard for me to judge whether or not this remake is being more blunt with its depictions of Silent Hill as a reflection of James, or if it's just that I'm older and a little bit wiser to reading media than I was back in 01, you know? It's hard to judge. It's weird. I think it's a little bit of both, probably. I like to remember that the original game was pretty coy up until the end. Or maybe one just wasn't prepared for that sort of self-reflective shit. It's not like back in 01 we looked at gaming through some sort of a Freudian dream logic sense, you know? But these days it's more common. And again, you get older, you get wiser. I love the double take you took. Yeah, you primed that double take, Cryptics. I know you. Seriously. I think it's likely just because you know story. Yeah, potentially. I mean, for the past 25 years, I've engaged a lot with narratology. Not only have I been an author for the past decade, but I also studied literary science. And I mean, or just consume more media, you know, become more media savvy. So you do pick this shit up. All right. We are in first Hellscape. We need the little handies. I re-downloaded this into the SSD. So let's see if we can avoid the spikes. we... Oh, I don't like that yard down there. That yard's cursed. Real fucking cursed. Well, that's great. We kind of cleared the second floor already. That's great. So we're going up to the third. And I hope you don't get out. No, up, beep, up. There we go. Stay down. Also, it is really telling and really cursed that the only mobs in the game that aren't female is Pyramid Head. And I guess the bugs, potentially, hypothetically. Oh, that's also... Lindy? That's not one I've ever heard before. Already derivative by your analysis earlier, too. I like it here. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I understand that I provide a niche service, but hopefully the people who really enjoy it really enjoy it. Oh, right, the gimp strippers. Gimpy strippies. Where are we going? Fuck, I hate those. Oh, God. Every time I'm off and I'm not actively playing the game, I'm like, oh, I want to play Silent Hill. And the moment I boot it up, I'm like, I don't want to play Silent Hill anymore. I want to get out of here. Oh, the atmosphere is so good. Yep, found one. Score. Got it. Got it. Alright, well, let's enjoy ourselves here. Fuck, I hate this place. The atmosphere is so fucking good in this thing. I looked up a little bit more of... Oh, right, dead ends. Love dead ends. So what, it's Blooper Studios or Blooper... What are they called, the people who made this? The remake. Blooper something? Blooper? Blooper Team. There we go. Blooper Team, as I understand it, has a bit of a mixed pedigree, from what I understand. They made... Let's see here. One of the Layers of Fear, I know. Oh, the original Layers of Fear, which people generally like. Observer, I like to remember that people liked as well. If I don't misremember, Layers of Fear 2 had a little bit of a mixed response. And then Blair Witch was an absolute fucking turd, as I understand it. And then here we go with Silent Hill 2, that's just so good. It's, and then Chronos, they made Chronos, right. Which I understand the aesthetics are spot on, but the gameplay is ick, like real ick. So it's been a hit and miss with this team, interestingly enough. But I feel like they absolutely hit it out of the park with this thing, at least. I haven't played, to be fair, haven't played myself any of those games, I think. Except for this one. But I've seen a lot of it. I've seen Layers of Fear, both of them, I think. I saw Chronos Loading Ready Run, just played Chronos. They're doing a Silent Hill 1 remake. Yeah, I saw that to be announced. Oh, you know what? That's really fucking interesting because, again, Silent Hill 2 is such a good game in the original. And all you really had to do was touch up the aesthetics and maybe flesh it out a little bit, and you're done, right? You can ship it because it's so good. I like to remember it at least being that good. Silent Hill 1... I don't think Silent Hill 1 is as good as Silent Hill 2. I don't think that's a controversial take, but then again, it's a high bar to clear to be better than Silent Hill 2. I also, however, think that Silent Hill 1 is a little... No, not a little. A lot less cohesive than Silent Hill 2. I do agree that Silent Hill 1 is nice too. I love Silent Hill 1. But it's not this cohesive whole. Which means that if a remake of Silent Hill 1 is going to be good, I think they need to take some liberties. I think they need to expand it a little bit. And maybe tighten the world. Not to tighten the world, but if I don't misremember, Silent Hill 1 is pretty long. It's real fucking long in comparison to what it delivers in story. And you might have to tighten that a bit. You might have to adjust it a bit in ways that I don't think so far, 2 streams in, they didn't do with Silent Hill 2. Which would make it an interesting comparison to Silent Hill 2, or the remake, this one, right? Let's see here, Shay. they can really amp up the dad stress for character development. How hopefully, because there's not a lot there in the original like to remember. Zero critics. I think there's less under commentary in Silent Hill 1 than it is Silent Hill 2. Less under commentary, subtext, you mean? I like to remember there's no subtext, or at least very, very little subtext. Like, so little subtext. The hidden story of Lisa and Dr. Kaufman is horrifying and could amp it up. I love that bit. That scene, Shay, or both of yous, that scene, the very last scene with Lisa. That scene is hands down the best thing in Silent Hill 1. Considering I have never played any Silent Hills after Silent Hill 2, but I still think I could argue that scene is the best Silent Hill scene ever. It is so fun. The song, do you remember the music number? I remember the music number. I have the music number. It is so fucking good. And if they nail that, if they tighten the whole thing a little bit, yeah. And maybe even take inspiration from the first movie. I think the first movie made some interesting things with the whole witch prosecution thing. And the bullied girl. I think that was a neat angle rather than some primordial god just birthing a spawn, essentially. Yeah, you adore the music of these games. A lot of the ambience and the atmosphere of this thing is just... haven't heard any good tunes in it yet, though. This is not mood music. Well, it is by definition... mood music. Why did I just, while talking, just speed into... This is new, right? Yeah, it's new. I don't trust you. Waste the bullet? No. Oh no, it's music! Oh, do you remember the scene with Maria in the prison? That's Silent Hill 2 scene, and that is a very good scene too. It doesn't hold a candle to the Lisa scene, but it's very good. When it's piano and empty space for a string guitar, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah! It's gonna be interesting. Oh, that's another... Oh, fuck. Boss room. Oh, God fucking damn it. Give me... Oh. Again, ammo? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, and it's 2 spitties. I hate this room. And a third one. I don't want this. Oh, what's... Oh, this is weird. That's gun. It's a door, and that's ammo. What the fuck is this thing? I don't wanna... Can I just preemptively fuck you up? Can I just break someone's spine here? Oh, Shay, you haven't... we played Expedition 33 this summer, I believe? Or... fall? Yeah, we played it previously. It's available on the YouTube channel. Okay, Shay. Yeah, first off, don't watch anything Expedition 33 until you played it. Play it. It's the best thing. I argued when we played it, Clear Obscure is the best thing that happened to gaming, potentially ever. I put it up there next to Witcher 3, Baldur's Gate 3. Such a banger. It's so amazing. But... when you do play it, I will highly recommend you to check out our playthrough and literary read of it. I'd also like to remind everyone that in like a year or two, once all the DLC are out, we're going to do a full, eyes-wide-open playthrough of Clear Obscure. I want spoilers like to play. Oh, you should. You should. No one else. Stay down. Oh, fucking gimp suit spitties. And that's bolted. Played enough zombie games to know that. Why are there so many dead things? I hope that's just ambience. If you all come alive, I'm gonna be really upset as spaghetti. Oh. that's a breakable. Why is the music so moody? Why? There are so many whys I want answered. Why am I getting so much ammo? Stop! Don't make your fucking toot noises at me. Fucking get a real job. Radio, make up your fucking mind, alright? I hate, So I hope this is just a... No, I actually don't. No, I don't want this to be a sign of his passing. Is this just a sign of his passing? Let's see here, Shay. It's a tangent, but I feel Lisa talking about the white Claudia drug and amping up that that story of her being an addict would be so important to remake Silent Hill 1. Tangent end. I didn't but again, remind... I haven't played Silent Hill 1. That's even older. That's more than 25 years ago. So that I missed. The addict angle. No? Ah, well, I missed it in the... Why are we here? Why are there... There are too many dead things. They touched on it in Origins? Is that another of the... Again, I never played any other Silent Hill games than the first and the second. This radio has been really unreliable. Okay. I don't trust you. Fuck! I hit too greedily and too deep. Okay, let's pop. I don't like how often I take damage, but oh well. Can't be helped. Oh! That's ominous. So what? This is an implication. Okay, so 3 very fancy chairs facing a sort of straitjacket wheelchair. Is this some sort of an implication of psychoanalysis? That is to say that shrinks were analyzing someone. And considering that most of this is a reflection of James, does that mean that he ended up in the loony bin? Okay, I will be able to open that door. That's exciting. Let's see, Shay. Yeah, the first game is so convoluted, but yeah, there's a whole side quest and lore and files about the white Claudia drug and Dr. Koff and Elisa. You should play it again when you get the chance. I probably won't. I mean, I would assume that it's available. It's a lot of gameplay. I will be looking forward to it if they finally get it out as a remake. Here is just killing. No! Oh, fuck! I'm taking damage too often, too greedily. Fuck you! No, come on! Ah, this pisses me off. The game mechanics seem to suggest that I should be able to scoot and move, but I don't feel like I'm doing it properly, which frustrates me a little bit. Taking that much damage from just a regular move grates me. I feel like I should be better at this Scooty and Hoopy, considering, you know, Dark Souls player, but oh, you know what else I don't like? I don't like that there's a lot of circling here. Does that mean that we're gonna meet our good reflection here soon? Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Don't trust the radio. What did you write down? Scans. Tunes. Yeah, oh, that's a big guitar. Oh. Oh, that's good. Also, I did post session listen quickly to that. Oh, that's open. Listen quickly to the what, Blumen, the Schumann tune that we got a note sheet for in the apartments last stream. Don't know what the implication is there, really. Hi, Cats! Did you play, no, Resident Evil remakes? No, I didn't. I haven't played any of the Resident Evil remakes. Last Resident Evil I played was the 8, the remakes, the reboots, 7 and 8. I really liked 7 and 8, but originally, back in the day, I was young enough to have a friend who had Resident Evil 1. Never played it really myself, to an extent. I owned Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4. 4 for the Wii, great game. Never touched 5. 5 is the African one, right? That is not even a little bit, just a lot a bit racist. Never touched 6, though I've seen it, and it seems like a fucking thing. Okay, hot take. I don't think there's a lot of story value to the Resident Evil games. They can be fun to play, don't get me wrong. I do think that Resident Evil 7 hit it out the fucking park as far as a horror experience goes. Resident Evil 7 was fantastic. It was exactly what the franchise needed to put itself back as a horror game. I feel like 8 kind of biffed that a little bit. There were segments that were really good. The Dollhouse was fantastic, and I mean, Lady D is Lady D. But overall, the 8th game was not as good as the 7th. The remakes, just remaking those old 90s classics, I absolutely understand it for the gameplay, because Resident Evil is fun. It is. But I don't think I have enough personal attachment to either 2 or 3 or 4 that I played prodigiously to get the remakes. Didn't notice anything racist about it. Oh, okay. You love 6, and that's a hot take. From what I understand, yes. I've seen people play the 6th. And again, for gameplay mechanics, sure. Resident Evil progressively gets stupid to the point of Hideo Kojima nonsense without having the charm of Hideo Kojima, I think. Oh, Snake comes in here, just as I mentioned Hideo Kojima. 5 was the best co-op game, I know. Oh, really? Wow, okay. Well, there we go. Gameplay-wise, then, great. Love RE, but I agree. Yeah, okay, good. Good. I'm not unreasonably shitting on things. Look, again, the gameplay is fun, and I've seen the gameplay of the remakes. It seems great. Tank controls have always sucked, so because they added options to turn off the tank controls, right? I think. RE5 isn't racist? Oh, I would disagree. It's got some depictions there that are at least culturally insensitive and are a very American way of looking at Africa. Like, supremely American way of looking. Well, I guess it would be Japanese way of looking at Africa. Well, that's not to say that the Japanese have, shall we call it, historically a problem to not be racist whenever black-skinned people are present in any way, shape, or form. Oh, let's see your snake. I would like to formally and sincerely offer my deepest of apologies to Grand Region Throg. Who the fuck is that? I didn't know. I didn't. How much punch someone so hard and burn up, leaving the atmosphere? Who the fuck is Grand Region Throg? Let's see your cats. Resident Evil 4 is Spanish people infected by umbrella stuff is not racist. Africans infected by the same thing. That's not. Yeah, look, cats. There are different ways of looking at prejudice. One is just the individual side-by-side comparison on how you treat individual members, and another is institutionalized and structuralized in a way that promotes power structures. It is in that perspective, which is the systemic thing, which is generally the big systemic problem. It is really fucking hard to be. It is hard to punch down towards a colonialist state or former colonialist state, and the Spanish is. It's the same way that it's hard to be structurally racist to, I guess, the British and the French, I suppose. Or, for example, the Sapmi people, to be racist against Swedes. It's difficult because it doesn't function in the same way in the power structure. And in that way, it is a lot harder, or you're judged according to a different scale if you're being prejudiced against the Spanish than you are being prejudiced against Africans, as if that is one holistic thing. Just thinking of it as Africans as one cohesive joint unit is racist in and of itself in a way. And then you have the depictions of, what's her name, Shiva, with the leopard print bikini and stuff. She's a little bit of a walking stereotype in her character depiction. It's the same about RE4 but different location. Yeah, and then that matters, cats. The cultural context. Yeah, okay, it's fine. In the cultural context matters. At least in the perspective when you look at racism not as individual behavior, but as part of structure and part of, institutions. Then racism is about punching down and keeping a certain group down. Whether it's dehumanizing them, or it's generalizing, or if it's standardizing culture, or just, well, depending on how you treat them. Now, I absolutely agree with you that just being infected in turning into weird, grody fucking cannibal creatures, it shouldn't matter whether or not they're Spanish or African. But that's not a valuable comparison. Just the fact that we're using Africans as a general term is, from a structuralist perspective, racist. Because it completely throws out the window that Africa is an entire fucking continent with 70-something nations and hundreds of different ethnic groups. And just blasting that it's Africans in and of itself is racist, to the point that putting it on the Spanish isn't. She doesn't wear the leopard print? Oh. Fuck, I have the strongest memory of it. I think it's an unlockable costume in that case. I'm pretty sure there's some leopard print in there. Maybe I'm wrong with that. With that depiction. I always saw it as a zombie outbreak happens worldwide and the game takes place in different countries. Nothing more to it than that. it is also the depiction of, or the prevalence of, and again, fuck, I've seen people play it, but it's been a while since, the depictions of, you know, African urban centers being essentially mud huts. That's not to say that there aren't mud huts, or mud huts is kind of derogatory in and of itself, but, you know, low-tech living conditions upon the African continent. But just depicting that as the standard is reinforcing that stereotype. It's unlockable. Yeah, okay, well, there we go. So, that's better, I suppose. Don't call me European, it's racist. It is generalizing, but then again, Cryptics, you're forgetting the fact that Europe has been the colonial power for most of history. Which means that if you're generalizing a European as a European, you're punching up for the most part of the world. Which, from a structuralist perspective, or you know, a global structural, organizational, institutional perspective, is at least not as racist. Racism in that perspective is not just prejudice. That is prejudice that is inflexible. It is specifically reinforcing power structure that dehumanizes one demographic to the empowerment of another demographic. That's what that sort of racism is. And that kind of racism is essentially the big problematic racism. If a single individual is a fucking idiot, yeah, okay, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. But when you have these power structures that are fundamentally and endemically underprivileging one group to the benefit of another, that's the structural racism that we're talking about then. So in that case, we're talking about different things. I guarantee that Romania has not been a colonial power. Fair. So what, Cryptics, you're just happy that you as a Romanian get lumped in with the colonialist powers of the rest of Europe? It's like, yeah, I get to be a part of it. Woo! Excluding certain parts of the world in first striking. Yeah, but that's not what I'm arguing, cats. I'm arguing if you're gonna set it in Africa, which you should. More media should be set in Africa, because again, just land-wise, it's like, what, 1/5 of the entire world or something stupid big like that? You absolutely should. But you should also be aware, sensitive, and mindful of the stereotypes, what the stereotypes have performed in the past, why they've been around in the past, and also trying to look at different ways of depicting Africa as if that's one cohesive thing. Let's move on. Yeah, let's actually get some gameplay in here. We're just calling someone African being racist is weird. It's generalizing. And it's generalizing to the point where you're dismissing the plethora of culture of Africa. It's essentially calling someone an American, not meaning a US citizen, but meaning that they're from the Western Hemisphere. That generalizes and minimizes the diversity of the cultures on display. And when that is being done as a part of a power structure, that becomes racist. I want that clock hand, right? That's what I want here. That's the hour hand. I can't interact with this. All right. Oh, we need bolt cutters or some such nonsense. And here we need a valve vent. Yeah, okay, that's fair, fine. Okay, I can probably get that. And this thing is just open. Excellent. Love open doors. And that just... Haven't I been in there? Yeah. Well, haven't I? Did I miss this window? Yeah. Wait. What? Wait. Video. Oh. Video. Whoop. Mayo. Did I? What did I? Wait, we haven't been in there? Okay, we haven't been in there. Okay, let's open a shorty, I suppose. Yes. Fuck you! You son of a cock. Oh, you bastard. Oh, he didn't. Oh, he didn't. Okay, I'm just gonna tap you a little bit. Give you a love tap. There we go. Okay. Oop. Medicine cabinet. I'm sure there's going to be gunlet in there, but there wasn't. Oh no. Oh shit, okay. Well, this place looks like it's going to be great. 306. Which apartment is... That's a shrine. Okay, interesting. Oh shit! Chat, look at that. Kind of looking like a shrine, right? With old candles and stuff. And instead of pictures of loved ones, those are supposed to be mirrors. A shrine to the self. You know what I just noticed I love about this, cats? It's about the absence of user interface, gaming user interface on the screen 99% of the time. Yeah, that is good for immersion. It requires also that the gameplay is self-explanatory to the point where you don't need it. Oh, fuck you. But yeah, absolutely, I agree with you. Okay, so that's attached over there. Oh, that continues on. Fascinating. Okay, so what, we use the wheel and we tug that? Alright, I can tug that. I can tug that like the best of them. Does that mean I'm gonna unlock hell when I do this, aren't I? Can I pop this off too? Oh, of course there's people! Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Why is everything so fucked? Oh, come on! Stagger attack? What are you, Elden Ring? Clap and get away. Clap and get away. Well, I mean, it's not an ambush. It's not a trap if you know it's a trap, right? Ugh, I can tug that. Oh shit, you just wait. If you like that double entendre, oh, just you wait. It's gonna be more of that. Okay, so we tug the thing, and why? You know what? I get so excited that I turn off the flashlight. I don't feel like that helps me. I don't feel like that's in my best interest, and yet we're here. Shit, ass bastard fuck. Okay, great. Wait. Didn't I tug that? Oh, it broke. Oh, great, I guess. Okay, where do we end up? Oh, everything's fine. Okay, great. We cycled around. Can those guys stay down? Please stay down. Please stay down. Please stay down. Will the real Slim Shady please stay down? Please stay down. Please stay down. Will the real Slim Shady... I'm just gonna go back, right? Oh, I have the key to 306 though. We should do that. I'm gonna regret it, but we should do that. Stay down. We have a lot of blue at. I should shoot more, but I should hit more too, so you know. 6 of one, half a dozen of the other kind of situation. Didn't I kill you? Oh, you fucking... Where did... Radio Gaga... Which is A! Which fucking button is A? Oh, they do? Okay, let's pop a real one. Let's pop one of these heroin needles, shall we? Will the real Slim Shady please tug that? Please tug that. I think he'd be on for that. I think he'd like that. Hi, Z! I need to... Oh, God. Oh, I'm stressed out. That fucking came out. Right, Shay? I mean, what's the point of the radio when he doesn't tell you when the leggies are gonna start leggy? Big shout out. Oh, you're coming in right at the... oh, shit. Big shout out to Double OZ, good buddy of the channel, one access of the reigning Twitch Umbrant, who is currently playing a little bit whatever the fuck she wants, as usual is, but Frostpunk 2 and Cult of the Lamb. And you can also see Double OZ playing Faerun Shadowwalker in our good buddy That's So Mac Daddy's D&D campaign. Ads are gonna come in. If you get ads, tough. We're gonna play because we haven't gotten any player. Shy number 2 here. Yeah, number 2 Shay. We're getting double Shay. See, we're getting double Shay. If we can get like 3 more Shays, we can start unionizing the Shays. Oh. Alright, let's open this door. I'm sure there's not going to be anything bad in here. Oh, that's a regular one. Oh, I hear him. I hear the guy behind us. I hear him. Can you guys not? Okay, I want out. I want out. I want out. This is not out. I am fucking it up. Shut! You son of a fox. Oh, hi there. No, you don't. Oh, no, you fucking came for me. Oh, you get out, get out, get out. Okay, that's dead. That's good. I feel like the Gimpies are less cool. Well, they're more cool. Because they're wearing latex. Latex is always cooler, right? But most importantly, they take less punishment to kill, I think. Wait, does your gun stick around too? No, it doesn't. And do you pop? You don't pop, okay. Well, we did that great, considering we kind of lost our shit. That went fantastic. Unionize them? Yeah. Don't we want to unionize our shays? Hi, Warpax! Hey, buddy! How are you doing? Whew, sorry, oh, God, this game is a lot, man. That's the best thing you can think of to do with a bunch of shays, unionize them. Okay, so what's the collective noun of shays? What's the collective noun of shays? A trouble? Isn't that raccoons? Here she is! Okay, we're stretching. We are, however, getting ads. So if you get ads while we're doing stretchies, tough noogies. All right. Trash Panda Shay in the house. Can I get a big shout out for Trash Panda Shay? The original, the Shay, as it were. Oh, fuck. Ads. Oh, no. Well, maybe I should wait. Nah, I can't wait. Let's just go. She's just going to have to miss out. So big shout out to Trash Panda Shay, the Shay, as we now have to start calling her. Also good buddy of the channel, currently playing Cult of the Lamb, and also part of that Some Like Daddy's D&D campaign that we're going to get to enjoy next weekend, I believe. We haven't set a date for it, but I hope it's going to be next weekend, where she's playing the little raccoon girl, Visca Mudpaw, that apparently has been living in the dumpster outside of Lestard Montbeliard's workshop, which is a little weird. It's a little strange, but you know, we're not going to judge it too much. So what's again the collective noun of shays? We had trouble, but I think that's the collective noun of raccoons. A hurdle of shays. A smattering of shays. Huh. A pickle of shays. I know, shit, we got it. A union of shays. Of course it's a union of shays. We've already talked about this. A fraternity of shays. No, well, fraternity is brotherhood. What's the sisterly version of fraternity? Sisternity? No, can't be right? Can't be fucking right. A thunder of shays. Oh, I like sorority. Thank you, C. A thunder of shays. I like a shade of shays. A shade of shays is really fucking strong, Cryptics. A thunder is, you know, impressive, but a shade of shays. Yeah. See, do you want to set up a poll for this to see what we pick? I'm big favorable to the shade of shays. Yeah, it works too good. It's just too good not to pick, right? Oh, you found more shays in the wild, Trash Panda Shay? I need to say Trash Panda Shay. Now I need to say the entire fucking thing. Can we just go, you know, Trash Panda Shay? now I'm getting. Okay, a tangent, another tangent. Have you guys seen that Monty Python skit with a mountain climber in the mountain climbing expedition? That are gonna climb the 2 peaks of Kilimanjaros? Where they're pluralizing every goddamn thing. Options? Well, the Thunder of Shays is good. You mentioned Trouble of Shays. The Shade of Shays, obviously. What else did we have? A Smattering of Shays. A Pile-Up is a pretty fun one as well, but I think Shays are a little bit too frantic to be considered a Pile-Up. A Pile-Up is more of a collective noun of Craigs, I feel, right? A Pile-Up of Craigs. I think that's more appropriate. We are here for the flexibility of Twitch streamer stretchies. I mean, fuck. You're asking me for stretch, I'm gonna do fucking stretchies, right? In for a penny, in for a pound. Never tell me I'm not in there for the full gag. Can't find the pull option? Really? A Shy of Shays is just because it's me. Just a shy. Well, you can be shy in the shade too, right? Right, we just got through a fight fairly well. I don't like how this game is trying to trick me. There's a lot of tricking me in this game. The leggies jump behind cover and try to, you know, get one over on me. The spitters now are using decoys for me. It's just, there's a lot of that going on and I don't like it. Me don't like it. A walker? Cool walker. 4 messages deleted by moderator? Ban trash. What the fuck happened? See, what did you do? See? Why did you just go nuclear with that fucking hammer? Wait, what do you mean the poll menu messed with it? Bring Shay back in! What do you do? Bring Shay in! What did you do, Z? I'm lucky that you did it to Trash Panda Shay, not Shy Shay. Imagine coming in there for the first fucking time and getting banned because... Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. How are you gonna get Shay back in there? Z, you gotta fix this. Oh. What did you do? Were they just cuddling in the blood tub? Cuddling in the blood tub? A cattle of Shays. A kettle of Shays in that case, I think, Underdark. Wait, is this Shay's? Yes, absolutely is. And then you click on a poll menu and you click on a button behind it, which is a ban button. Oh my god. She's back already? Well, is she in here? Oh. Oh, that's a lot of mirrors. Oh no, not more self-reflection. Oh no, not more self-reflection. What is this? Oh, mirrors. Mirrors are more fun than television. You know what the only bad thing about us having played Max Payne 2 on stream is? Is that we're not gonna get to play Max Payne 2 on stream again. Got him! Got him! I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, you fucking thing. You fucking try to get one over on me, you piece. Think you're so fucking cool, do you? No, you don't. Still don't know which button that is. Okay, which is A? I need to check that. Is there no way for me to get out of the grab? I mean, get out of, but avoid the grab entirely. Which is A? I'm using a fucking PlayStation controller. I'm not some Xbox pleb, you know? God. Oh, it is that one. Okay, should be fine then. Yeah, I'm sorry, I had me rolling. It's very fucking good. It's strong. But I have, until Trash Panda Shake comes back in and says hi, I'm gonna feel really fucking bad. And I hope C is feeling comparatively bad. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to pop a drinky. I don't like that. I mean, if you kill it before the grab, it should work. Oh, thanks, cats. Thanks. Oh, great idea. There we go. I'm getting a lot of... Oh, fuck, I'm getting so much ammo. Maybe I should be using ammo. Getting so much fucking ammo. But what about my heals, though? So what's gonna happen when I tug this... That thing's broke. I'll fucking grab it. I don't know. We needed one of those. That's a hold and that's a chain. This game is not American enough. Where's all the guns and rifles? Cats, this guy is the worst American. He can't aim for shit. Look at this wobble. Look at that wobble. Look at that thing. He's the worst American. Never needed a union more. Okay, so we did that thing. Great. We got the poll going. Alright, let's take a look at this poll. So what do we like? A thunder, a trouble, a shade, a kettle, or a smattering. I mean, Shay is so fucking strong. I gotta throw mine in for shade. A shade of shays is just gold. A trouble is good. I really like a thunder of shays. Now it doesn't really fit with the whole raccoon theme, but I guess that's just the, you know, the... Considering how accident-prone Trash Panda Shay is, I think a thunder is even better. Or a smattering. I mean, it's a lot of good stuff here, but a shade of shays is just... An Ultron of shays would be really funny too, I suppose. There's no one behind us, at least. I know there's legs ahead. Is that a stripper? That's a stripper. But that's a regular-ass stripper. Oh, wasted bullet. A shade has won. Okay, we have signed off on Anglo-Saxon literary canon. The collective noun of a group of shays is a shade. We got it. Yep, a shade of shays. Feels nice to settle such academic debates, doesn't it? Oh, you little shit. Punk bastard. No! Oh, well that didn't do as much damage. I think I got it. Come at me, fool. No, you duking me! Need to stop turning off the lights. Oh no! No, you fucking fucks! No, 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 no! No, I'm done! Oh shit. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. I don't really like what's going on right now. I wish I could be home with a cup of tea. No, that's not what I wanted to do! That's good. Speedy. Run away. Oh, you can run backwards? That's nice. Should have done that all from the get-go, really. Better. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 back, 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 back. Kick. I wanna reverse my direction so hard that I turn New Zealander. One should think that it should be French, but it isn't, turns out. Can I back in here? No, can't. Great. No! Oh, you. Okay, fuck it. Never thought this day would come, literally. You've finally been ratified amongst the shade. Well, that was a lot of fighting. I didn't like that. I think we did okay-ish. Well, it's just a matter that you banned the original Shay, but I guess that's also part of sort of ratifying a collective. Oh, did we crash? No, there we go. We're good. So hypothetically, it's going to be another crank. Or actually, this might be the last crank. We grabbed a crank. Is that a little tap? A little love tap? A little love tap in this grimy old place where we just really wish we were elsewhere. Love tap! Alright, so this is one of the many pistols in this fucking game. Great. Crank it. James, crank it. Crank it, James! Crank it! Crank it! Crank. Crank that soldier boy. Our hand, great. Fantastic. And that's 1 out of 3. Don't like that. Okay, where do we end up here? Alright. I hope that we're done with floor number 3 because it feels like it sucks the most. So that was the lit apartment. Fantastic. Be louder, I dare you. Fucking double dog dare you. I guess we're saving the game though. Are you open at this point? Can you open your fucking self? No? Oh, damn fucking shame that. Ugh. Something about Superman that hoe? Did Superman ever hoe anyone? Is that a thing that he does? If Rule 34 to let... Ooh, what is that? That's new. No, it's not. Not sure. Where did we get the... there we go. Henry fears Scott. He'll run from him and hide. He's fled to the west, which should be 9 o'clock. To the other side. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down, blind to her descent. Scott should be at 6 o'clock, right? Don't know where Mildred should be though. You know what? Let's deal with that once we have all the little thingity-bobbly doodles. Great. It's gonna be a one-way back here. I mean, we've been in here already. Heck. So that's Mildred, that's Henry. Have we unlocked anything else here? So I see those monsters have 4 legs, but I'm quite sure they don't have ears. So you can be loud. Well, they can see my flashlight, so I don't fucking know how they can tell. I guess they got some sort of sensory equipment in their rectum or something. I don't know. It's Silent Hill, man. I don't fucking know, man. That's not openable. That's where we came well, that's around and up. There were a few have we gotten anything that allows us to open anything here? Medical, that's not gonna help. That's not gonna help. That's not gonna help. Got one of those earplugs, but it's not for ears. That moment when your grandmother finds the butt plug while cleaning and like, When one of them was hugging J.P.S, I was about to say that he's eager to have his bum munched. Just... What? The legs are doing the cat thing and just putting rectum right up front and center? Yeah? Yeah. I've tattooed my intestines. Quick. Read what it says. I don't know where to go. I think we've cleared the 6th or the 3rd floor. I think this is done. I haven't picked up any item that gives us access to anything. Henry and Mildred are both on this floor, but I don't know how to get to them. Henry's still locked. Chat, help. Just tell me how to progress. Do I have to progress with this thing? By doing the... Not even gonna read that fucking thing out, see. Serves you right for calling me contrary yesterday. Uh-huh. Am I wrong? Oh, well, Harry's open. This apartment is nicer. Shit, who am I to judge? It's nicer than my apartment, so... At least I don't let my carpet fold like that. Is that a wakishasi? Can I have that? Legs! Ooh, that's an openable wall. Where does that lead? Okay. J.P.S like, yeah. The cold stare down. This is a wakish. No, that's a. Oh. Flute? I need to put both burbs in there? Okay, I don't have any burbs. Are those the burbs? They're just burbs. I don't fucking know. Look, there's burbs everywhere. Someone like burbs. Oh, come on. And I need a burb key. I need burbs to get the burb key. What is this? That is it? No? Apparently. Okay. Alright, well, that'll okay. Burbs to the left of us, burbs to the right. A burb in the hand is worth two in the pipe. Yeah, I guess. Oh, this. Oh, bad pooper, bad pooper, bad pooper, bad pooper. So, Shay, you have not experienced the glory of shitter watch, but I feel like we need to be a little bit judicious about what shitters we include in that. And maybe this is gonna be the one. Has anyone seen Trainspotting? Anyone seen Trainspotting? He loves sticking hands in holes. This guy is just full fisto for holes. Yeah. Oh, great, a minute hand. Oh, come on. What's going on now? Come on, shitter inspection. This place was nice 2 minutes ago. I can't leave you alone for 2 fucking... Fuck. No, you don't. Idiot. You did we get him? No, not quite. Yeah, just poop. Yeah, go ahead. Do your thing. Brother. He's got a dog and I named him Good. Yeah. Shitter inspection. Oh, I know what's gonna happen. I don't like what's gonna happen. This got worse. Okay. Here's the question, I suppose. Okay, you know what? Shitter watch. We're doing shitter watch. Okay, wait a minute. Automod? What do you mean finger foods? What's wrong with finger foods? You put it in your pocket just like that, not washing it? No, I think we're past that point. Alright, shitter watch. It's got a sink, it's got a mirror, it's got a hole in the wall, it does not have toilet paper. The flush is non-existent. I would say that there's a bit of a mold problem. There's no carpet except for the mold underneath the toilet seat. There is there any ventilation here? No, except for the window. Could you excuse the window? I wouldn't want to have to keep this open to ventilate, but maybe. Where does this actually vent into? Oh, it vents into the walkway? No, this doesn't work as ventilation. Fucking good. Added permitted term, finger foods? That is such an internet thing to have to specify. Hole in the wall too. Yeah, perfect exhibition. You can see right through this place. It's right opposite. Yeah, you can just look at people. It's to the kitchen too. It's straight into the kitchen. So you could just stare someone in the eye while you're pooping and they're making a ratatouille. There's got to be some sort of point coverage on that. Look, yeah, I don't know, man. There's no ventilation. There's no toilet paper. It is tiled, technically. A little bit. It's tiled. You can grab a topless sandwich. Yeah, right. You can get topless Sammies while you're taking a poop. You can this is a gamer's chair. All you need to do is put in a screen here and a tower. And this is a gamer chair where you can just get food delivered to you through a little slit. And a certain chair in the corner, yeah. Just a little viewing chair. Just an audience chair. See, this is how you get the best shitter cheese. You get it delivered straight to you while you're on the pooper. Okay, so the bones of this place are serviceable. This was once a functional shitter. I guess it still kind of functions. Sure, someone has made use of it. And look at that water. That's not just poop. That's blood and it's guts. And someone has kidney failure here. Someone's running renal failure on this pooper. And it's not a floaty poop. It is a stuffed pooper, but it's solid. So you know that they're not eating fatty foods too. Despite, you know, the general view of the place. Some ate Mexican. That's a, yeah, that could be coriander. Yeah, that could be coriander. I was hungry once upon a time. Oh, with a side of ass chutney. Yeah, shitty cheese with a side of ass chutney. You just dip that. Just dip. It just brings something, you know, a certain je ne sais quoi to it. A bit of musk to it. Look, I want to give this shitter some props for the fact that it used to be a functional shitter. Obviously, it has let itself go a little bit. Yeah, it has. But you could just pave this. I mean, this is just, you plaster this shit over. It's just plywood, you know. Put up a little bit of plywood. Maybe leave a kid in here with some crayons unattended, and it's gonna look nice. It's gonna look fine. The plumbing, I mean, the pooper's stuffed, but that's not necessarily a problem with the plumbing. It would need TP, but that's, you could get TP unless it's COVID days. Then you can't get TP. Oh, maybe this is a shitter during COVID. I don't want to give this negative scores. It's so obviously a bad pooper, you know? And I don't want to give... I don't want to judge it on its low-hanging fruit capacity. It does have a lock on the door. That's more than most poopers that we judge. It's industrial size or industrial style, yeah. I want to give this a 2. I understand that it's a generous 2. I understand why some of you wouldn't want to give this thing negative points. I don't, because even though it's run down, even though it's rusty, even though it's got a... not a mold problem, it's more like the mold has a toilet problem at this point. All of those things aside, it has a lock on the door. Looks at a giant hole. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But at least nobody can get in through that hole. I want to give it a 2. Because the intention here is to be a serviceable shitter. It is just that this shitter has been run through the gauntlet. This shitter has been visited by its family of truck stop shitters. And they left it a little roughed up. They left it worse than they found it. This shitter has been ridden hard and put away wet. As you can tell. I don't think we should judge the shitter for it necessarily. It's not like the shitter has the capacity to clean itself. It wishes it was a good shitter. Looks like a test of manhood. What, taking a poop in this place? Are you gonna get gonorrhea by having the poop simultaneously coming out of your asshole and touching this water? Is the gonorrhea just gonna climb up that poop like a little bean pole, like a beanstalk? Is the gonorrhea gonna effectively act out their great Jack fantasies and just while the poop is slowly coming down, just because you want to be careful, you just don't want to drop a deuce here, right? Because then you're gonna get splash damage. You want to be really fucking careful and just really measure it centimeter by centimeter. And at the point of double insertion, I suppose, is what we should call this, will the gonorrhea just slowly climb up that organic material and just give you a little angel's kiss? Okay, I'm talking myself out of the 2 here. Okay, a 1. A 1. This shitter's got a 1. But I will give it... It is a fully equipped shitter. Kinda. And it wasn't always like this. I think the Poseidon's Kiss coming from that toilet. Oh, that would just straight kill ya. That would just immediately kill you. You would get bubonic plague from getting a Poseidon's Kiss out of this. Yeah, I'm happy with a 1. I'm happy with a 1. Oh, hi, burp. Pigeon figure. Great. Get. Take. I am now sure I will no longer ever have an appetite ever again. We do all of the things here. Shay. Shay. We do all of the things. We do the intellectual literary analysis and shitter watch. Yeah, put the pigeon in. That's not gonna work. We need a swan. Swan. Oh, this place sucks. Okay, let's carry on. Cannot wait to get a shotgun. I feel like I could really use some stopping power here. That's an interesting cabinet. Are you dressed in skin? That's just skin, right? I am curious as to how much Hellraiser inspired this game series. Oh, fuck. Leggies? Leggy Peggy. That's not okay. That's not okay. I did not consent to that. I do not want ASMR in my Silent Hill. You need to stop. You need to stop and never ever ever do that to me again. If that's gonna be the one and only time this game does ASMR to me, 10 out of 10, best game ever. Come on, speak up louder, no. Oh yeah? Have a little faith. We haven't died yet. We've taken a little bit of a beating once or twice. Oh, that's a television. Don't put the gun away, you dumb shit. That scared the living tooties out of me. Someone used to be in that bed. Someone died in that bed. Someone is dead in that bed. But we are not Sunny. We do not rate beds in this game. We rate shitters on this channel. There shall be no bed rating. That is Sunny's domain. Another poop. That's a trick. It's a trick. Somebody's gonna fucking jump me. Fuck you. Fuck you. You think you're so fucking clever there. Fuck you. You. I just saw daddy voice and now I need to save those Oh no! Why did we add that? I still don't know what daddy voice is. Oh, I hate daddy voice. Oh, that's weird. Malformed figurine part. Cryptics? Cryptics? No, you sit down. You sit down, Cryptics. We have words, okay? You cannot expect me to be playing this dramatic magnum opus and expect me to just entertain you like this, okay, Cryptics? Now, I'm here to try to educate you. Meanwhile, you are throwing me to the wolves here, Cryptics. You're throwing me to the wolves, okay? This is not how I raised you. I'm not angry. I'm not angry. I'm disappointed. Now, get a haircut and get a real job out there in the work market. My pension fund is not going to feed itself, you know. I knew that I should have gotten a daughter. At least she could have gone to university. And instead I'm stuck with you. God, this is getting worse and worse. Does that beg the magnum opus? No, it's not. I still don't know what dad voice is. I didn't realize that was a pension daddy. It's a pension. Wait, is a pension daddy a thing? Is that a thing? I thought it would be a different kind of daddy. I don't know how to do a different kind of daddy. Daddy chill. Is that the daddy? What even the fuck is that? Have you seen that video? Chill, daddy, chill. Cryptics. You can't do that to me. Chill, daddy. Just give me a little swab. I dry off real nice. Just chill, daddy. Just take it easy. You don't have to be mad. It is fine. Just put your groove back on, daddy. Yeah? Unbutton that shirt just a little bit, okay? Let us see some of that chest hair, yeah? And we'll all like it. Yeah, daddy? Is that the daddy voice you were looking for? I fucking hope not. I don't want to have to do that for... I'm not even getting money for it. I should bitlock that fucking thing. It's what I should do. That's what I should do. I should get paid for this. like a solid third of chat just had a little bit of tingle to their spine, like, oh no, don't do that. I thought it would be a seductive daddy, but Cryptic Scott's called. I do not know how to do a seductive daddy. I don't even know what a seductive daddy is. The only daddy voice that I understand is I guess it's the father voice or the dad. It's a dad voice. It's not even the father voice. The father would be a little bit more Catholic priest, I suppose. I could do a Catholic priest voice. Come, my child, come unto me, my child. Cryptics, come here and sit on my lap and tell me of your sins. No, don't mind that. That's my screwdriver. It is okay, Cryptics. Just sit down here. Oh, yes, both knees. Yes, come up here. Yeah. Lean unto me, my child, and tell me of all of your woes. Did Susan kick you on your chin again? Oh, don't you worry. I'm gonna pet you on your head, on your such cute little head. No, did your mother cut your hair? It looks adorable. Yes. Aren't you warm in those suspender pants? Man, this is getting just rapey. This is just the child abuse. I can't do that either. That's my screwdriver close enough, yeah, right? I drive screws with that. Don't come on to me, not from the first day. Hey, you redeemed that, Cryptics. Of course I'm gonna put you on blast. I can't. Look, Cryptics redeemed the daddy voice, and I still don't know what the daddy voice is. I see we've lost like half of our viewers, so that scans. Let's carrying on. It's a spitty, isn't it? Oh, he's not a... It's just a little spitty. That's not gonna be just a little spitty, right? That's not gonna be just a little spitty. Or did you just fucking fall? Oh, you fucking... What was that? What was that kind of fucking jiu-jitsu move? Were you just falling on your knees, then just headbutting my crotch? That's not okay. It's not okay, man. I think Yuri might be your daddy voice. Okay, Cat. What is that? Describe it to me. Use your words. Use your mouth sounds. What is a Yuri? I'm not a weeb. I have never weebed myself. The most weeb I get is when we play Rule 34 on Sundays and Bun Bun comes in, okay? What is a Yuri voice? I thought that was all in the hands. I thought I needed to be... I can't voice big hands. Yeah, okay. You know what? That's untrue. I can voice big hands. So I got such big hands. Oh, you wouldn't even believe... I can golf with just one hand. I just stand there and putt, and my hand is so big, such big hands, that the golf ball just goes straight into Iran and blows everything up, obliterates everything. Yeah. J.P.S. that is in sign language. That's pretty fucking funny, Shay. That's good. That's pretty gold. It's just put my hands straight in front. Look, Yuri hands. This is how it works, right? Anyone else? No? Okay, great. Why does this place suck so bad? Well, we got the other burb. The accent you did ages ago? I thought you said that the character was Yuri from something. Yuri? Oh, Yuri! Oh, Yuri! I know what you're talking about. Yuri, the nuclear technician. Alright, Yuri. This is the accent I did when we played Barutroma over on Poisonality stream. And I was playing Yuri, the nuclear technician. And we dual inserted our fuel rods into Juliana. That was the reactor in our nuclear submarine. And we dual inserted. She got a little hot and heavy whenever we dual inserted the fuel rods. Her temperature sort of spiked, and she got hot enough to spark flames. We call that in the nuclear technicians union a love tap, when the reactor sort of gives you a little kiss back, and it's usually enough to give you a week off in in the hospital. That's German. In hospital. Da. So she give little kiss, just a little flame kiss, like getting kiss from beautiful woman. Da. And then you can go on week-long vacation having ionized drip. Very good, very good. Makes your mouth taste like banana. I should show my hairy chest too. I think that's against TOS. This works. Is that the daddy voice? Just weird, vaguely, again, hard to be racist against the Russians, again. Well, I want to check the other doors down here to see if they're open. I'm probably going to regret that, right? Well, that's a breakable wall. We have friends in there. Healing. I wanna play more Barotrauma with a group, with Poisonality and NBC and friends. That was so fucking fun. That was a great stream. That was a lot of fun. I bet you dollars to donuts that was a leggy that just hid behind the wall. Is that the leggy? Are you trying to hide? Oh, she is trying to hide. Oh, she is trying to hide. Welcome back, Z. You can't get away with that. You can't fucking get away with that. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot you in the fucking knee. You think you can hide behind the fucking wall? Jesus, what did I miss? Oh. Ooh, about 6 different types of daddies. Yeah, Cryptic's got a value. Got supercharged value. What is that? Fuck you! I hate this game! No, get me out of here! Get me, you fucking bastard! There were 2 of you! This game is the trickiest fucking nonsense that I've ever fucking seen. And you got dodge roll? You suck! You suck! You suck! You suck! Fuck this game! It's so good. Fuck you, game! Great. Wooden swan head. Thank fuck. This game sucks. I love this game. It's really good, but fuck, it sucks. That shit sucked. I was like, oh, you're not gonna get one over on me. I see your little knee. I'm gonna shoot you, beat the shit out of you. And then I step in, there's a second one. More ammo. Great. Thanks. Love that for me, bestie. Why are we unlocking these roundabouts? I'm disconcerted by that. Alright, well, we got both burb heads. This game. This game, man. Alright, Alan Zebu. Have you always been here? We need to combine these things, right? That's what you do. No, that's investigate. I don't want to fucking I don't want to look at any of this shit. That's cursed. Yeah, plug it in. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah, broke it. Great. Winged key. I hope it's just a toilet in here. Please tell me it's just a toilet. You've got to be shitting me. Oh, chat. Chat? Chat? Daddy gets jump scared. Don't call me. How do you feel about holes? How does everyone feel about holes? Do you like holes? I like holes. We're big hole positive on this channel. However, being big hole positive also means that we gotta have breaks every once in a while. And we just rolled through the original one, and I think we're gonna take this next break because I want more tea. Judith needs her fill. Okay, we need to fill Judith. Otherwise, it's gonna be an empty and tepid Judith. And there's no Judith upon this God's green earth that wants to be tepid and empty. Whole lot of positive. Yeah, you're gonna turn out to be positive for a lot of things when you jump down this hole, Cryptics, right? Lot of positivity down this hole. Well, to be fair, I think that train has already left the station for James when he did the whole, you know, the elbow deep grapple into that pooper. I don't know what he did up there that this mimics, but I guess he tickled it. He fiddled around with the prostate of that pooper a little bit. It's really vulgar. All right, chat. Let's take that break. And when we come back from the break, we're going to jump down a hole and get positive. Forget your troubles, come on, get happy. So, I'm gonna go make myself some more tea. It's gonna be a little over 3 minutes. If you get ads, tough. If you don't, you get some sweet tunes by our good buddy That's So McDaddy. So, stick around, suckle your fluids, take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back after any of those options. See you soon.
Welcome viewers, take a seat. You never know who you'll meet. Stay a bit and have a read. Let J.P.S take the lead. Whether it's my books or one of my poems, or games and story, you've come for glory.
Let us dissect this plot. Let us discuss the protagonist. And if we can't cope with it, ski to idibloskopa.
And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism.
Modernism. Lindberg will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three.
Thanks for the song, MacDaddy.
Let me rate your game's toilet. Is there light and TP? Crowbar smashes TNT. Why do all these bottles scare me? Signalist is in demand. See me return to the Oberton. Take Max Payne by the hand and catch me in Morrowind. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindbergh will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. This is the break song just for me.
Have you seen luck like mine? They say my books are quite fine. Forks on forks to boggle the mind. Sly like a fox, check out the last box. And not to mention hope, love and loss, and just released by me. Check out my latest book, Patchwork Sovereignty. And don't hold your breath, I'm just an organism. Let's talk postmodernism. Modernism. Lindbergh will be heard. Please don't make me set down my tea. Don't make me sing, please. I'll read you a poem, an excerpt or three. The end of the break for me.
All right, chat, we're back. There are, you know, I always said that the apartment complex has had a problem with its garbage management, and there were complaints about there being rats. Well, the garbage men came and delivered us from a pile, and now I don't know if it's rats or if it's mice. Two of them are kind of tiny and look micey, and one of them is pretty big. I don't know if it's big old mice mama or mouse mama, or if it's a rat with two baby rats. They don't come in twos, right? Generally, it comes in a full fucking litter, but either which way, they're just outside my window, just chilling, and they're kind of fucking cute. I don't mind them that much. If it wasn't for the fact that rats don't live for very long, and they kind of drag minuscule traces of their piss with their tail to sort of lay down, you know, smell trails wherever they go, I wouldn't mind keeping rats. They're chill, sounds like. From what I understand, rats are pretty chill and pretty intelligent, all things considered. So I don't mind them. And they're just hanging out outside of my window, just chilling. You know, fuck, live and let live. If you didn't, if people didn't want rats to live around them, then people probably shouldn't be so fucking disgusting. You know, why? Don't supply them with a habitat if you don't want them around. Or you can't be arsed to not supply them with a habitat, then, you know. Did you see 4 turtles with a rat? No, I didn't. We don't have a pond here. Or a sewage system to support 4 turtles. But if I did, I would put a lot more, you know, industrial-sized chemical radioactive. Mutagens is such a weird term. That's such a 90s term. What even is a mutagen, you know? It's nothing. It's a nothing word. It means nothing. It describes not a compound. It describes an effect at best. But even it would be radioactive, right? But even radioactive shit doesn't. It does, but not like that. It's such a 90s thing. So while we settle up with Judith here, put a little honey in her, let me bend your ear as to what we're doing here on the channel. Well, as I mentioned several times at this point, we do literary theory here on the channel. But we do that for a very specific purpose. We do it not just because it's fun or because it elevates the media, both of those things are true, but we do it for my own solipsistic wants and needs. Narratology and storytelling are near and dear to my heart because I am an author. I'm a writer. I've been writing novels for the past decade at this point. It's been a while. And I started streaming to try to promote that work to you. You know, the internet at large. You know, figured out I could create a platform and build, I mean, technically a brand. It's a weird fucking brand, what I'm portraying here. Streaming and being a serious publisher and author may not go necessarily hand in hand, but, you know, here we are. Most recently, you should check out my work, number one. And most recently, you can check out my work in The Girl with Raven Hair. This beautiful piece of fiction is finally out and about since the past 2 weeks, I think, at this point. It is a noir, what would you call it? A noir adventure set in a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore verse. It's got trolls and hulder, yardlings and vettir and all of that cool shit in a world that has been left bereft by humanity. And these Nordic Vesson have crawled out of the woodwork to try to reconstitute something. This specific one is more of an adventure novel, essentially kinda a princess is in another castle kind of thing. Not quite, but I think it's pretty cool. I don't know how to describe the intrigue more than that. We get to follow a lot of humans actually, or human adjacent things, being driven around in this world and going on a whirlwind adventure between not at all corrupt city-states and mountain holes, or the holes of mountain kings. Please do check her out. If you want to read something else, we also have The Patchwork Sovereignty, the prequel to The Girl with Raven Hair, sort of. It is more of a noir thriller. Think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of LA Confidential Chinatown. Also does the whole post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore thing. Or for that matter, The Last Box. Cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a bit of gaming code. Think of it as a transhuman. It's a mix between Neuromancer, William Gibson's Neuromancer, and Spike Jonze's Her, doing the whole transhumanist angle. Please do check him out. There's a link available down below, getting you to j.p.s.publishing.se, where you can find further descriptions of all the books and places or links to where you can find them. So please do go check that out. That's so awesome. Thank you, Shay. Yeah, it's been one hell of a labor, and it's promising to keep being a hell of a labor, but it is one that I enjoy doing. Both the salesman bit, but most definitely the writing. Oh, God. And finally, in just a short month or less than that, I'm going to be allowed time to write another novel. And, it's going to be so good. My fingers are itching so fucking bad for it. And that's, during the summer, I'm going to write The Laden Maiden, which is going to be the fourth book in that post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. The Bag Effect calendar, as I've been calling it. Because the third one is already written. I'm not going to produce it for another 18 months or something, probably. But it's done, and it's just waiting in the eaves. I mean, The Girl with Raven Hair just came out, right? And besides, I also need to look at publishing that short story collection as well. That anthology. Because I do have enough short stories to fill one. I need to pick back up. Maybe I should do that. Start up by continuing on with the editing process of those. Because I kind of had to leave that off last year. Anyway, that being said, forget your troubles, come on, get happy. You better chase all your cares away. Shout hallelujah, come on, get happy. Get ready for the judgment day. The sun is shining, come on, get happy. The Lord is waiting to take your hand. Shout hallelujah, come on, get happy. Well, calling me inspired as hell. Well, thank you, Shay. Yeah, hopefully the work itself also inspires. I would highly recommend that you check it out. The ebooks are real fucking inexpensive, right? It's like, I don't know, $3 or something. But if you want proper copies, I have been known to post and send if people want them proper, like. I mean, there is print on demand, but the print on demand is not as nice. It really isn't. It's not quite the same. Oh, shit. I don't trust anything anymore. This game is doing a good job at making me feel paranoid. And I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No color. Well, that's blue door. But, you know. Are you locked? Are you gonna be locked? Oh yeah, great, fantastic. Right, well, there's a lot of holes. Oh, just out into the corridor, eh? We should check that, right? We should check 109. Oh. The apartments are getting unfucked. That's nice. Sure nothing bad's gonna happen over here. This is awfully mundane. I'm getting there at least. It's still a bit of a shithole, but you know. Oh, a teddy bear? Hi, buddy. Yeah, you know what? I feel you. Mondays, am I right? More ammo? Do they not expect me to do melee anymore? Sure am getting a lot of blue at. Bottles! I'm not gonna do the whole bottle bit anymore. You're locked? Oh, cutscene? Angela, what the fuck are you doing here? With a knife? That's unfortunate.
Oh. It's you.
Yeah,
It's a fine how do you do.
I'm James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. Look, I'm not sure what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? What's the point? It's easier just to run. Maybe it's all we deserve.
We?
Me.
We.
You.
Me and you.
We're all the same.
I'm not like you.
Repression? Denial?
Are you afraid?
She's gotten a lot less
Very.
timid since last time.
It's okay.
James, you piece of shit.
Did you find your mother?
No. Not yet.
Did she live here? In this building?
I don't know.
So all you know is that she lived in this town?
More mirrors. Mirror images.
What did you say? How did you know that?
Well, I just figured because this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah. Sorry. Did you find the person that you were looking
Also
for?
notice how the camera has James
Not
in
yet.
the mirror image there, while Angela's looking at the camera. There's a lot of juxtaposition through that mirror image as a portal or a lens through which we understand the rest of the world, or the
Name's
interaction,
Mary.
really. We're supposed to
wife.
understand the interaction through
I'm sorry.
the mirror image.
Oh, it's okay.
I don't know why I think she's here. She
died 3 years ago.
Oh, she died. That's new information to us.
She's dead?
But don't worry, I'm not crazy.
Uh,
At least I don't think so.
weird response? Oh, you're looking for your dead wife. Oh, yeah. Okay.
We have to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town really is dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
No, it's okay. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
Again,
If I
mirror
kept
image.
it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! I'm sorry! I've been bad! Please don't!
Victim of abusive relationships. Depression, tanked sense of self-worth. Oh, a key and a knife. Bring the gun, leave the cannoli. Angela's knife. Yeah, sure is a knife. Steak knife. Did we get the key too? No, we didn't. But we should. Just a key. Key of resilience. Okay. Curious. Oh, big mirror. So, notice throughout a lot of that scene when we had the interaction, as I mentioned during the scene, but I don't think this is just nothing, how most of the interaction between Angela and James was being performed by us looking through the mirror. We've already had established to us that the mirror is a storytelling device that they're using here in Silent Hill 2 to depict reflection, obviously, but reflection definitely, but also some sort of a gateway, window, one might say. It prompts, at the very least, the idea that it's a reflection of something. Now, I was never, in the original game, I was never quite clear on whether or not Angela, Eddie, the girl, I forget her name, but we're gonna get to it, are actual people or are again reflections of James. I think they are actual people, but they also, their plots do reflect upon James, as we saw with Eddie. At the very least, they are connected in some way. I know the little girl knew Maria in the hospital, I believe. We're gonna get to it. But she knew Maria and does not like James. I don't remember what Angela had for kind of connection, and I don't remember Eddie's connection either. But regardless of whether or not they're just manifestations of the town or if they're real people who got sucked in here as well, they are serving a function as to be a sort of a sparring partner, or not necessarily a reflection, but an echo of James or James's problems. So what do we have here? What can we learn of Angela and thus sort of reflect back on James? So we do a close reading of this. What did Angela portray here? Well, suicidal tendencies, sparked by depression and a sense of low self-worth. She's a victim of abusive relationship. She has mommy issues. Whether or not one should take that as a, just generalized parental thing, or specifically with a mother figure, that becomes real quickly very Freudian if we supposition that onto James and his misogyny being a reflection of his relationship with his mother. You hear, this is just Freud couch bullshit, but this is a very Freudian and psychoanalytical game, so maybe. We don't really see, I don't remember from the original game there being any more of that other than just in Angela. And I like to remember from back in the day that the conversation about what the game meant, it was kind of iffy on whether or not Eddie, Angela, and the girl were actual people, or they were, again, reflections on James, and how in such a case they reflected on James. I don't know if we're going to dig deeper into that, but the presence of the mirror here in this scene seems to me to reflect, infer strongly that there is a connection between Angela and James. What? I don't know. I like to remember that Angela and Eddie and the girl had their own stories. So I like to believe that there actually are real people. Now, if they are real people outside in the world and they just sort of got siphoned in here, if they are their own protagonists in their own Silent Hill hell, caught in the snare of the demon town, or are just being used, where the town is sort of, these characters kind of fit together, so I'm just going to rub them up against one another every once in a while. I don't see how the little girl enters into that, though. It's weird. Or maybe we really shouldn't bog ourselves down with trying to analyze how those characters fit in the intrigue of things. They are here. That's enough. And there are thematic connections. Maybe they are simply there to create these thematic connections with James. It's not that they're the reflection of James. It's that we're meant to understand James through them. Maybe that's the point of the mirror. They are not a reflection, but we should use them as a reflection. It's the difference between the signifier and the signified, according to old school semiotics again. They are not the thing. They are a thing meant to inspire our understanding of the second thing. It's a binary pairing. We're back to structuralism here again. This idea that you take two disparate things, you create a bridge between them so that you could read, let's call them character A and character B. Creating a bridge between character A and character B permits us not just to understand character A through characteristics of A and character B through characteristics of B, but rather also understand character A both through characteristics of A and B, and character B through through B and A. It is that sort of bridged gap creates these connections, and you can create entire fucking rosary beads of these kind of connections if you lean heavily enough into the binary pairings of things, which one of the games we recently played did. I forget which. What was it? What have we played recently? We talked profusely about binary pairings in one of the games we played, but I forget which. Boom, 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 boom. Silk Song. We talked a lot about it in Silk Song. Let's see, Shay. I would definitely say they are real people and the town called them and all are having similar experiences. I believe so too, because I like to remember that Angela at the very least had some sort of a self-contained story and catharsis to her. But you're right. They are here and there's a connection and similarity to each of them. That's not an accident. No. And I that was vague in the original. I'd like to remember at least. But here, considering they're using the mirror motif, I don't remember if that was in the original as well, but I feel like they're leaning hard into the mirror motif. They did that in the opening sequence that sort of established this whole mirror universe or self-reflecting thing where they're essentially establishing that Silent Hill, as we experience it, is a reflection of James, or a reflection of characteristics of James. And we had that here with Angela too. And then we have that flipped, so it's not just a mirror image and two Angelas, but she sort of veers around towards James. And then we have at least two cinematographical, beautiful shots, by the way, where you have usually Angela in the foreground and James in the mirror, which creates that link. Now, how that link comes about is Silent Hill just churning through people having these experiences, so it has a stable of characters or people to just run through and they go, oh, we're bringing in James. Well, James fits well with Eddie and this little girl and Angela. It is weird though that a little girl has a personal connection to Maria. No, Mary. Maria is Maria, I think, is a manifestation of the town. But we'll get to Maria when we get to Maria. The mirrors are significant in the OGSD2, yes. I just don't remember them. But then again, it was 25 years ago, you know? I do feel like they've leaned harder into it in the depictions here. I don't remember this full wall mirror, for example. Maybe it was there, I don't know. One thing I would have loved, but I don't think it works. Because I don't think, the first time we met Angela, there wasn't, that the first time we met Angela doesn't fit into this theory, nor the little girl. But imagine how cool it would have been if every interaction we had with another NPC was in the presence of something that could function as a mirror. Would that not have been cool? Just a mirror is present in the room. And that's, they don't need to lean as hard into the mirror image as they did in this scene, in this interaction. But imagine that I think that would have been really cool. It doesn't fit because we didn't have it in the first interaction with Angela. It didn't have with the first interaction with the girl. And hypothetically, there was a mirror in the bathroom with Eddie. But otherwise, yeah, it doesn't work. But it would have been really neat. This concept was used to create the game Origins. Is Origins one of the Silent Hill games? Again, I never played anymore. I hear that the third one was pretty good. After that, it kind of fell apart from what I understand. So maybe we have to be a little quote-unquote careful. Found an apartment 109 where I met Angela. Is each NPC gonna give us one of these keys? Maybe. Angela's knife. The knife left by Angela. It feels heavier than it looks. Almost like it's got a personal connection to James. I wonder if it does. I don't think James used a knife like this. Origins is the prequel. Your move between the two worlds using the mirrors. Fun. One thing, I'm not saying that we should ignore prequels or supplementary material. I'm a big fan, though, of being able to read every installment on its own two legs. Prequel to the original SH1. All right. That being said, it's not like I don't think that prequels and sequels and stuff aren't informative. But tying them inexorably together in, oh, you need to have played the prequel or the sequel to understand this game, I don't like that from a literary standpoint. I don't like that from a oh fuck, he's here. Is he here? Oh fuck, that's a big boy. Oh, James's latent misogyny and violence. I didn't save for a while, have we? We haven't saved for a good bit. Fuck. Oh, shit. You can play Origins as his own game. I like that. And the reason why I don't like conflating the things is it becomes hell with understanding art. I'm not saying that any piece of art needs to be understood in isolation, because that doesn't work either, because no art piece exists in isolation. Nothing exists in isolation, but art much less so. But there are elements to understanding an art piece that I think should be... You should be able to get everything that you... that's not quite true either. No, that doesn't work either, because then you're dismissing references and artistic tropes, which doesn't work either. I like it to be possible to get a solid read of a piece of medium, a piece of art, by just engaging with that piece of art. Now, I understand that taken out of context or taken to an extreme, that would dismiss references, cultural history, all of these things, which you can't and shouldn't. But I don't like the idea of gatekeeping that, oh, you didn't play the extended material, or you didn't play the DLC. We've had this conversation with DLC before. Oh, you didn't play the DLC, you can't understand the story if you haven't taken part of that extra material. Don't like that. I think that's a problem, and we've talked about it previously with gaming specifically. Gaming has a problem with that, more so than movies, more so than TV series may be a problem, but literature, paintings, most of them. I mean, paintings can be portrayed in a series too, so can books, sure, but gaming has a lot of afterthought tack on that can become a problem. Actually, fun story, OOC just showed me that Neva has a DLC, and we had a big conversation about Neva when we played it originally. I had a very different read of it than supposedly the developers wanted me to have. And then we got into a whole fucking debate that I thought my read fits better, it's more interesting, and I don't give a shit. And I, for once, leaned hard into Roland Barthes' Death of the Author. Now I understand that there's a DLC to Neva that is going to completely undermine my read, which frustrates me, I will admit. We're going to have to play it to keep that conversation going. But that was one of those moments, right? Well, that will be one of those moments where attack on after the fact is gonna undermine the original perceptions in weird ways. I'm not gonna say it's exclusively bad, but it is weird. Right? I'm glad you agree, Shay. I mean, not to say that my opinion or my read or my take on this would be invalid just because people didn't agree, and I do appreciate people not agreeing and, you know, having a conversation back and forth, but there's something to me frustrating by the very DLC structure to gaming. On occasion. I mean, I like a good DLC as much as the next person, but the idea when it warps the read, that becomes weird. It's a weird relationship. That is maybe not unique to gaming, but gaming does it the worst. Bunny ears and worst there. Did DLC come like a year later? Occasionally. The Neva one, I think, did. The Neva one came out recently, I think. And when did Neva come out? I don't know if it was a year ago. I can't year. It's 15 years since. I don't know. But sure, some DLC are also planned post-launch. I have a business problem with that, because essentially just, if you already had DLC planned, or you're already kind of made DLC, then why not just include it in the full product? That's not an artistic choice, that's a publishing choice. And I loathe marketing choices that have an effect on the storytelling. But, you know, I'm biased on that. I'm an author. I care about that shit. More so than maybe I should. Is that... really? Oh, we already used that? I thought it was gonna be like... oh, fuck. So we are moving closer to having an interaction with Big Boy McGee, and I don't like it. Yeah, that's where I was going. Yeah. S? That's not Mildred. What is this? Oh, keeping victims in the basement, did ya? Oh, getting more ammo. Oh, 6 bullets? Fuck. I'm gonna have to use those then. Let's see here, Shay. There needs to be room for headcanon to outweigh extended pieces of art depending on preference, due to each piece of art being its own completed piece of art. Yes, to some extent. And then you also got the whole death of the author. I don't know, Shay, do you know about death of the author? Worst case scenario, I'm gonna rag on about it again, because it will keep coming up, and I cannot expect everyone to keep track of whatever I've said previously. Death of the Author is a fairly short essay, about 7 pages, I believe, by a guy named Roland Barthes. He was a structuralist scholar. I don't remember when it was written, but let's say around the 60s, I believe. It's a good piece. It's a literary analytical piece or literary scholar piece, but it is short and it's absolutely readable. I would suggest that you go read it if you care about this shit, because it has been very influential. And the idea is that, of course, Roland Barthes goes the extended 110% mile, because he's a humanist scholar, and humanist scholars tend to take their thesis or thesi to the extreme, because they need to argue their piece. They can't prove it with, natural sciences evidence. It's not as much evidence-based as it is, hi, Bun! What is that? Automod? Smart detection. Okay. Yeah, that does certainly look like a bot. Hi, Bun. I'm just gonna give. Shit. Oh, fuck. I had an idea. We're gonna get back to it in just a second. I just want to shout out Confused Bun. Good buddy on the channel. Good buddy on the channel. You're currently playing. What are you playing, Bun? Shit. What are you? Oh, you were doing Slay the Spire, I think. Still Slay the Spire 2. Last time I saw you. Good artist who has done art pieces for That So McDaddy's D&D campaign, that OOC, Trash Panache, and me, along with Lemon Cake and Singardi, next week. But you should totally go check out Bun. Good buddy. Good buddy. And last Sunday she was here helping me and Finnick out with Rule 34. So that was fun. Right, back to Death of the Author. The idea is, and remember, take the extremes of this argument with a grain of salt, but the idea is that art doesn't exist between artist and art piece. Art comes into existence between the interaction of audience and art piece. Which, from a, again, remember, a structuralist standpoint, that is to say, studying art, or rather studying society through that society's art, that makes sense. If you define art, or if you look at art, or if you focus on art's reflection of the expression of a society, makes a lot of sense. So his point was, once an artist lets go of their work, lets it out into the world, and permits an audience to interact with that art, then that artist's influence or privilege of interpretation of that art is gone. Essentially, the role of the artist is dead once the art is out there. As an author, I do not like that. I still claim ownership of my material even after I've released it. I like to believe that I know my material better than the audience does. So I don't like the extremes that Bart takes this argument. From an outside perspective, it makes a lot of sense. And to connect it to what we were talking about, what the developers intend with a piece of media, or, you know, any artist intends with a piece of media, I can agree with at least shades of the argument that that does not matter as much as what the media actually means to the people that engage with it. If the developer, the writer, the painter, the whatever have you, the musician, if they had an intention with the art piece that didn't come across and didn't germinate with the audience, then the artist failed. And they created something else that failed in their intention. That's not to say that they failed to create art. There's definitely art out there that has been meaningful to an audience in ways that the artist didn't intend, and that's fine. That doesn't invalidate that worth or that value as art, but it undermines the intention, at least. Let's see your share. Oh, yes, I know this view. It's not black and white, it's all gray. That guy puts it across real black and white. I mean, the title, Death of the Author, that's not a gray statement. That's a black and white statement. But as we're I think it is helpful to understand that theory, or that hypothesis, or that thesis, with a gray mindset to it. It's all about different lenses to approach a question, or approach an analysis, or approach an understanding of a material. And as a lens, it's very fucking useful. Let's get back to this thing. How are you doing, Bun? How's the thesis paper going? How's your thesis paper going? Oh, shit. I want a save spot before I meet a guy. Can I get a save spot first? Oh, that's lockable? Fuck. Oh, I want to be done with this place. I want to get out. I wish there was an enemy. Oh, I regret my life choices. I didn't say that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that. Who are you gonna meet? Oh, the big boy. Oh, we're getting to the point where we're gonna meet the big boy. Oh, another sheet music note? Vers la flamme. Scriabin, another real music piece. Oh, shit. Did I crash the game? I fucking hope not at this point. That would really fucking suck. Vers la flamme by Scriabin. I am gonna have to check that out later. Let's see here, Bun. You're done with the methodologies, so from now on I will need to dive right in, but oh well, get a small break now. The methodology is usually the thick one. Towards the flame. That scans with Angela, I think. So maybe it's the theme music to each character. That would be pretty cool. I'm gonna listen to it later. Thank you for the thank you for the translation, Bun. Helpful. Helpful. This place sucks. Now I am getting a little bit of a frame rate drop again. God, I hate this place. This is my good action for the day. Yeah, your good deed. So this is where the steppies came from. I hate that the radio don't pick them up. I hate that the radio doesn't pick them up. No, I wanted to get it in there. I didn't get it in there, Chad. I missed getting it in there. Let's beat the shit out of this poor fucking thing. Lol just won. Just sneaky fucking git. Oh, just one action? You can't expect more from Bun, surely. Forever Together, 208. And a 16. Shut up, stop. What was it? It was 208. Was that the apartment that we entered? I think that was our apartment, or the depiction of our apartment. And that was 16. Together Forever. I don't know why I'm keeping a note of it. I bet it's going to be a puzzle at some point. It's also a bit laggy, J.P.S. Is it still? That seems a bit fixed a bit. I did reinstall this on the SSD to avoid that nonsense. But, you know what we should do? We should see if the settings have reverted. Maybe they have. Why doesn't this stick? I am a little bit angry at the game for it not saving our selections. That pisses me off is putting it a little strongly, but it is annoying. This time, you could excuse it by the fact that I reinstalled it. But I like to remember that it did that last time as well. Okay. Oh, shut up! You can't hear that. Thank you, Shay, for telling me. That's an easy fix. Thank you so much for telling me. The faster you can tell me, the faster I can fix it, because it is a real easy fix. I don't know why it does that. It's OBS. OBS does something. I think it should be fixed now. Yeah, fixed. Should be fixed. No more lag right now, but the game audio, your voice is perfectly fine. Yeah, it's OBS. Thank you, Bun, as well. It is real fucking annoying. OBS does that on occasion. It's not a perfect system, what can I say? We need to go save. Like, real bad. Can I be allowed to save without getting jumped here? Please. Oh, that door's open. I don't like that that door is open. Oh, great. Someone entered the room. Let's just save to get that over with. Bоже мой. Itty bitty bedroom. Wait. Why was this unlocked? If there's nothing in here. Is it a trap? Why? Is it just supposed to freak me the fuck out? Well, you fucking well succeeded. We have the Minuteman. The Minute should be probably Henry. Mom. Mom. So hypothetically that should have opened up the M door then. I really want to be done with this fucking place. All right. Love that. Hate that. Is this grate gonna be removed at some point? I'm gonna get shit. Oh, it's gonna happen now if it's gonna happen at all. I want in there. Is that door open now? So this is a phobia, right? I think this is a phobia. Why are you so on edge? It's just an abandoned apartment block. Nothing to be scared of. Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. What are you so afraid of? That's a big fucking moth. Big fucking moth. And a death set. Great. Great. Okay. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. So moon -1, skull +1, 1 minus skull. Alright. Well, we just need a cipher then. There's a fucking cipher. But it's through that hole. Chad, how do you like holes? How do you feel about holes? Are you a big hole positive here? Oh, that's the skull. Right, there the skull. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? We can open this shit up. I can't fucking... Makes sense. Is it safe to say that you're not gonna like any of the holes in this game? Aw, they're just little holes. Yeah, are there numbers attached to this? Other than the circles on the wings, I don't really see anything. That's a moon. Wait, that's a moon. Oh, how many are there? Could it be that? How many death set are there? How many moons are there? Should we keep track on how many we encounter? Probably. So here's another one. Alright, well, fuck it. Alright. We'll do that. Sure. We have 2 of those. 1 of those. I saw 1 death's head. See here, Bun, you like holes so long as I'm not the one touching it. I prefer to watch. Voyeuristic hole enjoyer. Yeah, we had a show set up in the bathroom for you earlier. Yeah, we had a... A bathroom hole you would really like, would have liked, Bun. The entirety of this place is fucked. Moths don't make this noise, right? And another death's head and another knight. Wait, is everything just 2 then? That seems weird. There's 2 of all of them? That doesn't sound right, does it? Maybe it is. No, it can't be right. That can't be right. I must miss something, right? Surely. I'm missing something here. Why are we doing that? I must be missing something. Or is it how many holes rather than how many of the symbols maybe? Is it how many of the symbols? Because that mixes things up a little bit. Yeah, it must be. Okay, restart. What do we have here? We have 1, 1, 2. 2 holes. Or circles. Another 2 circles. And over here we have 4. Moons, and over here we have 1 death's head and 2 moons. So circle would be 5, then 8 on the moons and 2 on the skull. Yeah, just like your game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, kinda. Is that the circle or is it just a 1? Is there a dot in the middle of these? Not really. It's got to be the circles though, right? Let's go with that. Let's try with that. Okay, so moon -5, 3. Death's head plus moon is 7. And circle minus death's head is 3. Didn't work. Is it just a 1 then? Let's try that. Moon -1 is 7. Skull +1 would be 9. No, 3. And 1 that doesn't work. That doesn't compute. I'm thinking about this incorrectly then, or I'm missing a bug. Death's head plus moon. Okay, let's try that again in case I fucked it up. So that's 8 minus 5, 3. Death's head plus moon would be 7. Circle minus death's head should be 3. I did that math correctly. No, it's not a wait, what? Circle minus death's head is 3. It's still correct, though. Death's head plus circle is still correct. I'm saying it wrong, but I'm doing the additions correctly. Death's head is 2. Circle is 5. That should be 7, right? I'm saying it wrong. Moon minus circle. Moon is 8 minus circle 5 should be 3. I must be missing bugs. Are we counting these? Have I not counted those? Let's see, 1, 3, 5. I did count those. Otherwise we just had one death set. So I must be missing one somewhere. Meanwhile, could someone look up this puzzle in case I'm not thinking about this correctly? Or is it the bug? There are the same number of bugs, so that would be a little bit weird. What about the moths on the side? I think I looked at those. So how many moons do we have there? Here. There are 2 moons there, right? Yeah, there are 2 moons. Let's do the moons first. 2 moons, 2 moons, 4 moons, 8 moons. Correctly? 2 circles, 4 circles, 5 circles. Yes. And then 2 death sets. Don't know what I'm doing incorrectly here. Another ad break coming up, but we're just gonna roll through it. Don't know what I'm doing incorrectly here. Google says you have the correct number. Then I'm doing this incorrectly. Can I not math? Old math teacher here, just can't math. Moon 8 minus circle 5, 3. I need you to click a button. Shut up, Chad. I don't want to hear it. Oh, more hole? Great. Noob. That kind of was newbie. The real granddad gamer moment there. So, Chad, how do you feel about holes? Are you gonna stick your hand in and go, Jesus Christ, James, stop it with the holes. You're worse than Signalis. You're worse than Lester. Fucking out loud. You've done that before as well so many times. Feels validating. James, stop poking your arm into holes. Oh, it's squishy. It's squishy! I hope someone's gonna bite his hand at some point. Pin? Oh, it's just a second hand. Don't come in here. Maybe the game is trying to tell us something about James. He likes holes. He likes sticking his arms into holes. Like, imagine sticking it so deep that you just go past the elbow, up the bicep in that hole, and then start, you know, fiddling around, pisting all those sphincter-like nodes. Oh, right, Soma, right. We did that. There's a lot of sticking hand in hole in gaming, as it turns out. It's just around the corner. It's just around the corner. You know what? Maybe we should wait. The ads, I'm gonna roll the ads. Because I don't know when we're gonna run into Big Boy McGee. And I don't want to fuck us over for it, you know? So let's run those. God, I'm gonna be so happy to get out of this place. So, remember how we mentioned in the beginning of the stream, at the top of the stream? I think it might be relevant where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world do we encounter the other world? We first got into the other world when we came to some sort of recreation, what I believe is our apartment. Our and Mary's apartment. that obviously has connotations. Things happen in that apartment if our read is correct and James is actually an abusive fucking monster. I know there's an other world in the hospital. I know there's another world in the prison. I believe there's another world in the hotel, but I'm not sure actually. How many other worlds are there? Number, for anyone who knows or remembers. I almost want to say that there are only 3. I don't think there's an... I mean, technically there would be an other world in the hospital as well because of the end scene, I guess. 3? Really? We don't count the hotel then? Because it does get fucky in there, right? Or do we just count that as the climax area? Do we not count that as an other world? Anyone who's climaxed in the past 2 weeks, can you tell me if that counts as another world? I'm a serious author. I'm very serious. I'm an artiste. Because yeah, I only like to remember 3 of them. The apartment, the hospital, and the prison. Because in that case, I think that there's a clue as to how important those areas, or they are supposed to reflect things. They're like cracks in James's repression, where the truth seeps out, and that seepage turns into the other world. We have it in the apartment complex where they lived, you know, domestic abusers. The apartment or their home would be a significant place of trauma for domestic abuse. Same goes with potentially with the hospital. The prison is interesting because I don't remember that there's any indication ever, other than potentially that James ever went to prison. Hotel, hospital, and apartments. There's none in the prison? That would fit better though in that case. SH2 is weird because the prison is always the other world. There's no normal prison. Oh, right. It's like under the lake. Maybe that then represents not our connection to a prison, but rather it represents that we are all in a prison. That Silent Hill is a prison. Maybe it's the hub. Kinda. The hub world. Do we encounter all of the NPCs there? I know we encounter Eddie there. Do we encounter Angela there? Do we encounter the girl there? Let's keep that in mind. Ads are over, so we're going. I just want to get to the save point. That door's not open anymore. Why does this entire fucking place suck so bad? You guys are fucking closer! Why are they closer? That room's fucked. Oh, I don't. Oh, he was here. Chat. What did he do to our bedroom? Yeah, the bedroom's fucked. Oh, it's got healing item in it. Just Eddie? Huh. Curious. No, maybe I should stop right. How the time flies. That's next to the radio in the living room. 11. So that was Mildred. But here comes Mildred with unknown intent. Scott lies face down blind to her descent. So she's gonna come down. We should save. Fucking save. Gotta see. Why were you highlighted? Never mind. Oh, God. Well, at least we're getting the thing. Do we count the actual town Otherworld though? Because there's a ton of Otherworld. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah, maybe that read just falls flat. Maybe it doesn't work. 208 could hypothetically be accessible to us. Do we have a 208 key? We don't, right? Maybe we'll get it, though. Strange photos? Yeah, I'm sure these are not important at all. I'm sure they're just strange photos. Penguin. Discreet as a mouse, very much so. Wait, that's locked now? Oh, shit. You know how I said that that grate is gonna open up and we're gonna get chased? Do you remember me saying that? Do you remember me, the absolute gamer, saying that? Are you wearing your brown pants, chat? Yup. Okay, where are we going? Shut up. Where are we going? Where are we going? Who are you again? Where are we running? Who am I? You know what? Fuck it. Fuck you guys. Don't put the gun away, you dumb shit. Oh shit, it was here too. So much free estate. Oh, such free real estate. Okay, I guess we're following the cuts. And we're gonna refurbish it? Yeah, sell it for muy caliente. Don't you fucking dare.
Where's me drink?
Oh, hi Trash Panda Shay. Hi First Shay, the Ur Shay. Did this character eat anything yet? No. I think if you eat anything in Silent Hill, you become part of the town, part of the ship, part of the crew kind of thing. Silent Hill works on Fey rules. Oh. Oh, it would be kind of fun to read this as a Fey thing. Home from work for a bit. Welcome back in, Shay. How was work? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I feel I'm so sorry you got punted earlier. We did conclude that the collective noun of shays is a shade of shays, though. So he dead? Yeah, they're all fucking dead. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to go. I mean the protagonist. I dislike making this about hell because it would sort of reinforce this Christian stereotype about it. I think it's more interesting that you just sort of get pulled into it. Now that both Shays are here, they can fight to the death and choose the real Shay. Yeah, I think if anything, the Shays are gonna bandy together. This doesn't have to be hell. No, I'm just saying that if he's dead and this is some sort of an afterlife, then the implication... Fuck you too! I can rattle doors! Look at me! Who do you think you are? They're making a union. You need 5 people. According to Swedish law, you need 5 people in the workplace. So you need 3 more shays. Oh, right. This is where we came from. Right. That's back the way we came. Right. Great. I can ask my mom to sign it. Your mom's named Shay? Fuck! There's only 2 left then. No? What? No. Okay, so this was not the way. I want to show you the Shay Sham. You're gonna change your name then. We gotta have some standards in the Shay Union, right? Not that I am the one who's supposed to decide on the standards of the Shay Union. I think the Shays need to, but you know, if you start letting other people in, you know, you know what? We make fun, but did you know that here in Gothenburg, there is a club for people named Kenneth? There is an actual card-carrying club for Kenneths. They have like yearly gatherings and shit. I shit you not. It's a thing. Sounds like a bunch of fun, right? I don't understand where to go. I don't know where to go. I guess we're going down the stairs again? I don't want to go down the stairs. Do I have to go down the stairs? Oh shit, guy the player with light. You didn't used to be here. I can interact with you. Oh, are you another rape victim? I don't know what that was. I guess it was supposed to indicate that this is another rape victim. I remember a guy inviting people of the same name to have a fight over it. Oh, right, I remember that. The Shawns or something, right? It was like an internet thing. Yeah, and they actually did it. And they did crown the winning Shawn or whatever the fuck. Was it Shawn? Josh. There we go. I hate this place. Why am I down here again? Oh, we're gonna go through the S door. Of course we're gonna go through the S door. Unlocked a fresh S door, by the way. And we're gonna have to do battle. With big fuck mech shit face. That didn't used to be open. Oh yeah, it did. Okay, great. Okay. Chad, enjoy yourself. We're gonna meet the guy. We're gonna have a guy interaction, a real manly interaction. Can we just solve this with a cutscene? I love the butter knife. That cleaver is so good. That cleaver is so fucking good. Hey, buddy. Oh, yibbity fuck you! That's fun. Yo, that's fuck, dude. That's just host, buddy. Drink something. Oh, you can just destroy that too? you got scoot! Haha! Is this really how this is supposed to be done? We got the clacks on. Well, that was exciting. Any drops here? Horror games have out. Oh, I'm hearing noises. Maybe I should fuck off. How good are you at fighting? I'm assuming that the trash panda among us is scrappy at the very least, right? Imagine the earringing he gets when hit on the head. Did you look up the city that this is influenced by yet? It's fuck. We talked about it when we started the game. The town in Pennsylvania. It's not Cydonia. Yeah, we did. The coal fire town. They mention it, I believe, or reference it more so in the movie Silent Hill, yeah? I forget the name of it. We mentioned it like 2 streams ago. Like a week ago we talked about it, but I guess we're popping health. Oh shit! Well, this is weird. Got through without a scratch. Chat question. Here's a serious hey chat question. All right. Centralia, yeah, Centralia. I like that. Here's a serious hey chat question. Is that a fight, or do we just have to survive? Did I just burn through like 30 bullets for no reason, or do you actually have to knock down his health? Is it like the it's just to survive? Is it like the weird fight in the gunk in Act 2 in Signalis, where you just have to survive? Yeah, you wasted bullets. Okay. I don't mind just running circles. I don't care. That's 30 fucking bullets. It's a survival horror game, you know? Fuck, okay. What's that? Red Pyramid thing. Is that what we call him now? Gotta fight Squad Ward again. Yeah, there's a bunch of that. Hey, buddy boy. I can scoot. Can you scoot? I can scoot so well, you wouldn't even believe. Just look at me scooting. Jiminy fucking cricket, fuck off. Oh, and you know that debris is not going to be in Silent Hill 3. This is loud. Mom. He's so cool. He's such a great villain. There's a good reason why they used him in the movie, right? He is a very good villain. And why he's been still prevalent in cosplay, like, what, 25 years later? Cool. Hong Kong. Careful of the geometry. Oh, you got a grab, boy? Almost want to get grabbed just to see how it looks. Almost. Movie version was scary? Yeah, it was. It was a really good one. It's a shame that he didn't belong in that movie. I mean, this is James. Well, this is a reflection of James. A part of James, so really didn't belong in the movie. Is that a stamina bar? This is kind of stupid, isn't it? Oh shit. I don't have anything to run around. No! No, my Achilles heel! No geometry to run around. Oh no! What am I gonna do? Scoot! And just steppy. It's good that I can scoot without looking forward. I can just scoot in every direction. Multi-directional scooting. This is so fucking loud. Jesus Christ, you do have range on that thing. Ah, there we go. Excellent. Ammo saved. Of course some of us turned into a thirst trap. It's the internet. What do you expect? And it's not like, you know, manifestations of abuse haven't been sexified before. I'm bored going home, kinda, right? I dislike these kind of survival fights as a general rule. I get the klaxon is so good. The klaxon is so good. Hell's closing in 10 minutes. Make sure to get all of your punishments in. Hell's closing in 10 minutes. Shay, I will kindly direct you to, it's not going to be this Sunday, but the Sunday after, where me and our good buddy, the cosmology scholar, an actual PhD student in, not cosmology per se, but religious studies as it pertains to mythology and, well, the myth themes of video games. We usually round off the Sunday streams with a little Rule 34, and you're gonna see some fucking thirst traps in there. Some real fucking thirsty traps. Alright, well, we did it. I'm so happy to be out in this again. I am, though. Oh, you didn't. Almost missed it, chat. We almost missed the drinkies. Any drinkies in here? Now we're gonna get a cool scene with a girl, I believe. If I don't misremember, like right here or somewhere around here. Oh, okay. Sucks. I mean, isn't cosplay all about that nowadays? Ooh, yeah. I mean, what do you mean nowadays? What's this nowadays, Kimasabe? Ammo. 4 ammo to resupply us after that fail fight. Okay, so I was going somewhere with the whole... The boss fights where your damage output doesn't matter, but only how long you can survive them. I understand its narratological framework because it's supposed to evoke the feeling that this is an unstoppable threat. Unstoppable threat. And that's cool, especially when it comes to villains like Pyramid Head. I don't know, this is old school material, but remember when we played Lies of P, and one of my great complaints about Lies of P was that we never actually built any relationships with the villains, or the monsters, or the bosses. They were just, you know, essentially the monster of the week with every new level. It's like, oh, this is for this, oh, you should be totally afraid of this guy, and we're gonna build a personality around him without us actually interacting with him. And it kind of worked for some of the throwaway bosses, but it didn't really work for the end game bosses that we were supposed to have some sort of catharsis about facing. This is how you do it correctly. You face off against this unstoppable threat and progress. As you progress through the game, that unstoppable threat becomes more and more surmountable. It's essentially the Darth Vader sequence. Darth Vader is a great villain in the original trilogy, I'm arguing here. In the first movie, he's an unstoppable threat. He's like a natural force, like a hurricane. He's just gonna come after you. And progressively we learn more and more and build a relationship with Darth Vader. And then at the third movie, spoilers for Star Wars Return of the Jedi, I suppose, we have built such a relationship with the monster that he becomes surmountable. I like that. That's good villain writing. That's good design. Now, the problem with these survive fights, it's not what it does narratologically. Narratologically, it's gold. It's great. It's perfect. The problem is that you go through such a fight, your gamer brain assumes that you're supposed to shoot at them or hurt them. So you, especially in a survival game where resources are essentially large parts, generally speaking, of the scary bit, you need to conserve your resources. And then you suddenly, when you come out of that fight and realize that, shit, I didn't kill him. Did it matter? No, I just wasted half of my ammunition reserves on this fucko without having to do it. That is a feels bad moment from a gameplay standpoint, from a mechanical standpoint. And this is one of those moments where gameplay design or game design counteracts good narratological frameworks or good writing. And that's a little bit of a shame. I don't know how you should fix that, but it is a fundamental problem where narratology and game design sort of butt heads. They can't agree. I think that there is good reason why someone should put some effort into figuring out a way to make that not a necessity. Maybe give you a gun with unlimited ammo or something for that fight. Something like that. But that's a little weird too, but still. Let's see here, cats. I mean, it used to be more of a kids thing when it started, I thought. Potentially. I don't know when it started, but I feel like with Halloween, it quickly turned into... Have you heard that song? Slutty girls in slutty costumes, whoring it up. It's a lot of slut-shaming in it, but it's like, here's a sexy cat, here's a sexy mummy, here's a sexy nurse. Here's a sexy Frankenstein. Here's a sexy witch. It's a lot of that. We like that. It's fun. Sexy cosplay is fun. Remember times when gaming was kids thing? Oh, that was a long time ago. That's older than this game. That's way older than this game. We're talking about the Atari days, my guy. Where's the fucking girl? I know there's a girl here somewhere. Not a girl we like. A girl we don't like. Oh, she's there. Right, here we go.
Hey. It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
I don't know. What's a big dum-dum like you doing here anyway?
Hey,
Fucking get him.
that's not very nice.
Get him.
Didn't your parents teach you any manners? What you got there?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
What? Hey, wait!
Fucking get him. Get him.
How do you know her name?
I don't know the name of the child, but she's just absolutely sniping the fucko. Fucking get him. Fucking get him. So I'd like you to remember, now she was reminiscing about a letter. We've seen one other such letter in an actual, you know, envelope in the game. And that's the letter that Mary sent James, calling him here. That's a vague connection, but I guess it technically is a connection. Number 2, remember the wall painting, the crayon illustrations in the room, in the apartments, where we first saw, or well, she ran out of? Small bunny sad, big bunny happy, together, big and little, big and small bun happy together. Remember that. And then let's catch up with chat a little bit. Let's see here, Shay. Imagine a boss fight that didn't end until you had no ammo. Unless you got that ammo back. That's a funny trope. That would be funny cosmologically once. But you would have to be real fucking careful as the game designer to mitigate that before and after. But that is funny. And depending on how you end it, imagine if the boss just looks at you trying to fire an empty gun and then scoffs and walks away. That'd be so fucking good. That'd be so tremendously fucking good. But you'd need to do that almost immediately in a game when you didn't have a lot of ammo to waste, I think. But that'd be so fun. I mean, just imagine it. Like imagine Raul Julia's M. Bison. Just getting shot, not fucking caring. And then the gun goes click, click, click. And he just stops, looks at you and goes... and then turns and walks away. Fucking Tuesday indeed. Let's see your cats. And what can I do? I'm old. Nice art on the wall there. Oh, we need to look at wall art. Destroyed. Right? Absolutely fucking sniped. It's so good. I remember the first time we encountered this kid and you're like, I fucking hate this kid. Now that we know what the game is about, you're like, yeah, fucking get him. Fucking get him. You're speaking truth. And then when you run out, the boss offers to sell you more ammo until you run out of money too. That'd be, oh fucking cat, that'd be gold. That'd be such fucking gold. Oh, yeah, we got more of the, yeah. Shit, we need to take a look at that. Sunflowers, Big Bear, and Long Cat. Fun fact, sunflowers is the Ukrainian national flower. It also has strong cultural connotations to death. Did you hear the one about a Ukrainian babushka in the early days of the invasion? Not the first invasion, not the Donbass one, but the recent one, 4 years ago. And she walked up to a Russian occupier, gave him a handful of sunflower seeds. And he's like, oh, snacks. Nice, thanks. And she goes, put them in your pocket. When you die, you'll spread a field of flowers. Or you'll be the bed of a field of flowers. And then walks away. It's so metal. It's so fucking good. That's a snipe. That's an absolute fucking character assassination right there. How you doing, Snake? My snake is solid. I'm so happy for you. Oh, it's drawn. I was just bland called. I mean, it's... I wonder what the... So, are we the bear? 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 Beer. We're the bear. Are we the bear? I don't know what that means. I recognize the two bunnies, but that's not a bunny, right? That's like... What is that? What the fuck is that? That bear is surprised. He's like, ooh. Ooh. Someone's sucking my dick. This little blowjob is too hot. This little blowjob is too cold. Oh, this blowjob is perfect. Don't look at me. Oh. Oh, door. No door? Come on over and have some fake doors! Fake doors, everyone! Well, I could hypothetically unlock that. Well, that's fine. Well, you don't get to be difficult. What? I don't get to have blowjob opinions? Is that one of those Anastasia arguments? And be grateful too! Just absolutely flailing with the references here. Any good? More art? More art? No? No other art. Okay. Nope. Did you guys hear that? A little sniff. Light in the tunnels looking majestic. Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be fine. And I'm sure it's going to be our deliverance to the person that we're looking for. I'm sure everything will be fine. Remember that she kind of said, or he assumed that she alluded to the park. So hypothetically, we're going to meet Mary, right? This is where we meet Mary. This is where Mary told us to meet her. We go through a long end of the tunnel towards a light to meet Mary. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. The light at the end of the tunnel is Mary. Suddenly, this turns into Dante's Inferno. I guess she's our Beatrice, and we need to go to heaven, I suppose? Climb through hell to go to heaven? Okay, fine. But something happens in the tunnel. There's an upset sound, let's call it. And instead, we get... Drum roll. More mist. More shit. And James, you got a heavy step. You steppy so hard. Is there ammo here? Trees! Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I'm referring to. Oop, what's that? Pen? No, fucking drugs. Oh, great. Public park drugs. James, you have no fucking standards. God. This is a misogynist on alcohol. This is a misogynist on park heroin. Public park heroin. Mamo! 2 Gunnlet? What's popping? Hi, Ominous! Can I get a shout out to Ominous? Could she really be here? No, probably not. Gotta. Park heroin? I guess Maria is park heroin and heroin. Heroin? Duno, can you? Ah, fuck. And now she's gonna block my shout out. God damn it, see? You know, some streamers get mods to help them in their labors, you know? Big shout out to Ominous Blaze, good buddy of the channel. We met him while playing Silk Song, great game. And you're picking up Cult of the Lamb too, right? Aren't you? I think you are. I like to remember that you were. What's popping? Popping is park heroin. Turns out that park heroin is the new big thing. It's also Headless Horse. Headless Horse is big. Patrick Chester, son of Edward, he fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Cool. Fuck that guy. That's the Rosewater Park? This isn't it? This is just the antechamber to the Rosewater Park? Cool. Cool. Do you have any more guns? Oh, you have something. What is this? Welcome to Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you. There's no better place than here to let go of your busy schedules and finally enjoy the Circus of Value. Rows of quaint rustic houses mark a gorgeous mountain landscape, and as the dawn turns to dusk, the surface of Toluca Lake shines a whole range of dreamlike colors. Dreamlike. shines a range of dreamlike colors. Fuck, is this Alan Wake? Is the problem in the lake? Silent Hill will move you, sure does, and fill your heart with peace. It's working on it, it's a process, trust the process. We're more than certain your time here will be pleasant. Damn fucking lie. And leave you with memories that will stay with you forever. That part is true. It's kind of 50-50ing it on the promises here. You haven't touched Cult in a bit? I played Ori. Right, you got into Ori! Right. You were doing Ori. Ori's such a good game. I've never played it myself, but I've seen like 2 people play it, and it looks like an absolute charm. It's absolutely splendid. Cool gate. Actually, pretty fucking cool. Actually, pretty fucking cool gate. That's a cool gate. I like that. That's a nice design. That's a nice boulder. So pretty much as honest as any other advertisement? Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I mean, you can't really expect more from a demon town than having mid-advertisement campaign to it. Alright, well, surely Mary's here, right? Can I look at water? No. Can I look at water? No. Can I look at sky? No. Okay. Shit. It's here, ominous. Medicine advertisement with all the side effects, and the meds in the last 3 seconds are the best one. Yeah. There's a great, I don't know if it's a song or if it's a stand-up bit. But, hey, have you seen... Do you feel tired in the morning after waking up? Fuck, I have this. Write it down. And they also make a point out of all of the best drugs. They all depict happy people in sunset with fucking puppies. So what, are you saying that if I take this drug, I'm gonna get the love of my life to settle down with me and fucking puppies? Sign me up. Where's this drug, fam? Oh, shit. This doesn't look safe. Should I be on this boardwalk? Is this safe? Oh, headless people. Shaking hands. Good for them. Mary had a little lamb. There's something about Mary. Ooh. How does that fucking thing go? How does that thing go? You remember that thing? Mary. There's something about Mary. Something about Mary. Title track lyrics. Yeah, Jonathan Richman. His friends would say, stop whining, they've had enough of that. His friends would say, stop pining, there's other girls to look at. They've tried to set him up with Tiffany and Indigo. But there's something about Mary that they don't know. Mary. There's just something about Mary. No swimming. So what's the... What, do you have a... do you have a lake monster here? She ate her lambs, didn't she? Oh, fuck. Mary had a little... Mary! I'm sure this is Mary. The game's over now, right? We're done? Game's done? Her hair's different. Oh, pink tips.
No. You're not.
Butterfly.
You look like your girlfriend.
Butterfly.
No, my late wife.
It's a lot of leather.
Your face, your voice, you could be...
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Warm.
Sorry, I got confused.
Hey. Where are you going?
There's weird music.
I need to find Mary.
Didn't you say she died?
No, he didn't.
Oh,
Not to
yeah.
you.
3 years ago. It's just I got a letter from her.
A letter.
I know how it sounds. I don't.
Hey, it's okay. So, what did the letter say?
This is a weird conversation to have with a person that you met right now, isn't it? Oh, he said late wife. Okay.
She said she was waiting for me. Our special place.
And that's here?
That's a very protective posture you got there, James, but fair.
Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
This music's weird.
I don't know anymore. There was something. I can't quite.
Yeah, it's almost a light house over there.
I think I might know. I mean, there's this one place. Not far from here.
Are you working currently, Maria?
What kind of place?
Kind of self-employed?
The kind two lovers might call special.
I think she just might.
I can show you if you
Are you
want.
proposing? Hey, are you a cop? Maria, you gotta tell us if
Unless
you're a
you have
cop.
Somewhere else to be.
Also, can you turn off this
Something else to
vaguely
do.
porny 70s music?
Hey, easy there. I'm just messing with you.
Are you? Just a prank, bruh.
Come on.
Did she just? It's
this
just a
way.
prank.
You're coming with me?
She's
Can't you just
leading
tell
the
me where it
way.
is?
You're just gonna leave me here? Alone? With all these monsters around?
No, I just.
Is it because I remind you of her? You loved her, didn't you?
This is tremendously predatory.
Didn't you?
All right, just. Come on.
So it's okay.
Yeah.
One broken bulb. Oh, lighthouse, right? Yeah, that's a lighthouse. Does that mean that Mary's watching? I see the redeem ominous. You're gonna get it. Meet Maria. Well, its friends would say, look, life's no fairy tale. That he should have some fun, he suffered long enough. Well, they may know about domestic and imported ale, but they don't know a thing about love. Well, his friends would say he's dreaming and living in the past, but they've never fallen in love, so his friends need not be asked. His friends would say, be reasonable. His friends would say, let her go. But there's something about Maria, I mean shit, fucking Mary, that they don't know. Mary. There's just something about Mary. So let's take a look at this little interact where we expect to find our Mary. This version of her shows up. She's Look, it's hard to talk about Maria without sounding sexist or slut-shaming or something. There's a bad tone to whatever descriptions we apply here to Maria. Understand that I'm reading a material here and not making judgment calls, okay? Bear that in mind, please. Please. Again, it came from a different time to begin with. And from Japan, too. So, we have caught a glimpse of Mary having a very, Christian kind of a noted name as well. But we saw her outfit, very traditionally considered or depicted a chaste outfit. Good night, Underdark. Have a good one, buddy. She is dressed in this pink, white, kind of lavender kind of thing, sweater or cardigan over a long dress. It's very churchy, lacking a better word. And then we mistake her for leather-wearing, black and carmine leather-wearing woman with a tattoo on her chest, not her tits, her chest, but still drawing attention to the cleavage thing, with a fucking choker. A choker, that's maybe something of an indication there. The Mary gone bad is wearing a choker. There's the thing. Not just for the choker. I love chokers. But having a constriction around her throat, around her windpipe, may be important for later. And she's immediately she is coming on to James. Definitely is. She's playing him. She's manipulating him. She is using what is considered what has been described as soft power or soft influence. She is touching him, though he doesn't like it, or he reacts by moving away from it at the very least. Maybe because he doesn't like it, but he kind of... There's an argument to be made that he manifested her, or she's a reflection of Mary to him. There's a bunch of conversations to be had there. So maybe whether or not he likes being touched, that's beside the point. It's still soft power. She is wheedling with him. She's pushing the limits, and the moment he pushes back, she steps away and says it's just a prank. And then she keeps pushing. She doesn't take no for an answer. And then when she plays the damsel in distress card, that flips on a bean. And the moment he acquiesces to that card being played, she kind of mocks him. Oh, so it's okay then? That I can follow you? That I can come with? Her use of soft power here is at the very least manipulative. If this was the basis of a romantic relationship, I would argue that this is calling it abusive, maybe a bit much, but it is most definitely manipulative. It is interesting. Look, okay, so the traditional read, spoilers for Silent Hill 2, it's a 25-year-old game, tough. The idea is that Maria is representing some sort of latent want out of James of who he wanted Mary to be. That's not necessarily to say that it's what he ultimately wanted Mary to be, but the assumption is that Silent Hill is feeding off some vision of James's. Maybe inflating that, maybe empowering that, but still some sort of wishful thinking here. Promiscuous, manipulative force that pulls him along. There has been previous indications that James was abusive, and that, I believe, is going to be reinforced with later segments as well. This whole back and forth between James, indications being that James was abusive to Mary, and Maria being, if not abusive, then at least exerting soft power over James, It is portraying one or both of two things. Either that this is James's depiction of how a relationship should be. There needs to be someone in power and someone that is who has power wielded over them, which certainly fits in with the understanding of a romantic relationship from an abusive partner. Either you are the abuser or you're the abused. I had a number 2, but I forget it. Oh, shit. I had a number 2. Fuck, I forgot it. Oh well, either which way. Her outfit is also based on Christina Aguilera. Really? Really? It was also a more popular thing in the 90s. Yeah, I mean, again, the plot, the storyline, and the plot line for all of this is based on 90s mentality. So, you know, again, it's 20 years later. A lot has changed with the whole notions of gender roles and how a romantic relationship should work, and even the depictions of how when it doesn't. I'd like to remind you that Silent Hill 2 does not give you a blueprint for a healthy relationship. It is a condemnation on how toxic masculinity or repressed chauvinism and misogyny, maybe not that repressed either, just chauvinism and misogyny, what that does to a relationship, and not just what it does to the relationship, not just what it does to the spouse or the partner, but also what it actually is depicting here is what it does to the person who harbors it. Again, this is a reflection on James. He's being tortured by visions of Maria and Mary. He's being tortured by all of these other things. He's being tortured by depictions of repression, by dehumanization of sexuality or the sexualized subject, by brutality, the brutality of masculinity. He's being tortured with all of these things. The game is telling them that you need to settle up, you need to make good, you need to face these things to get out of this gauntlet. So all of these things being depicted here, Silent Hill is old school Konami, is making a pretty poignant message that this is not how things are supposed to be. So the fact that it's depicted is not a, it's not a condonement. It's a condemnation, if anything. It's just that this side of Mary he saw in her, or the side he wished for. I think it's who he wished for. He doesn't look very tortured with this, though. At least yet. Yeah, here again. Yeah, exactly, cats. This, I think I've read reads of this that Mary or Maria is the Mary he wanted, or imagined that he wanted, or there's part of him that wanted this. So he actually found the lost wife that some part of him wanted. And unfortunately, it's this warped version of Maria. There's a scene later in the prison, a great scene, where Maria is depicted as having inside information that only Mary could possess. So she's slowly sort of bridging that gap, and that disquiets James to no end, as it probably should. It's great. It's good. It's good storytelling. Oh shit, we're up on the hour. Fuck, we need to save. Shit. God damn it, we're late. Fuck. Let's see here, Shay. But yeah, her seductress temptation is everything James suppressed and wanted from Mary that he couldn't have, especially while she was sick. Yeah, especially while she was sick. We'll get to that. We haven't really seen it. We've seen the sick room. See here, Ominous. Me pretending I understand what is happening. I haven't seen the first. Oh, Ominous, I would highly recommend you to, number one, play the game because it's a great fucking game. But if you don't want that, do check out Silent Hill 2. Either the remake, do check out the VODs if you want. It's a fantastic fucking game. Let's see if we can find a... She's working it.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'll follow that ass. I'll follow that ass to the end of the world. Show me an ass more worthy of following. Ads are coming up. We're just gonna roll them through. We're gonna save as soon as we can. Silent Hill 2 is a standalone. You really don't need Silent Hill 1. You really don't need Silent Hill 1. I would argue so far that they're essentially not two different IPs, but in memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. Oh, shit. Yeah, Mary, fine. I want a safe spot. How far is it to the nearest safe spot? Chat, how far is it to the nearest safe spot? Should we close it up here? Because we did do a safe spot right after Pyramid Head, and we can just kind of sort of skeet through the interim to get back here. This is essentially 5 minutes of gameplay, right? Unsure. Because we are up on the 4-hour mark, and I cannot be that late. You will put it on your list? It's a very long list. Yeah, we have a short list here as well. I did push this up there, though, because it's so fucking good. I'm kind of leaning towards it. The game has not been... It's not been liberal with its save spots, which is fine. It's just that I need to now... Yeah, Cats, what do you say? I think it might be worth it. I don't want to get stuck here for another... I don't even want to get stuck here for another, like, 15 minutes. It would require us to have a save spot right outside of this. I want to know where the next save spot is, if anyone knows. We are running up on the 4-hour mark at 10 o'clock now, local time. And I do still need to get up in the morning. You only remember the old game? Oh, you know what? You know what? Fuck it then. We'll... That was an autosave. We got an autosave. Perfect. We don't need to give a shit. Okay, excellent. We can just quit. Fantastic. We got an autosave. Oh, OBS, are you okay? OBS is okay. OBS is doing fine. It's doing the Lord's work. Let's see your Cats. I watched some streams, but I don't know this well enough. Oh, that's fair. Well, we got an autosave, so everything's Gucci. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. So yeah, that's tonight's stream of Silent Hill 2. Holy shit, this is such a good game. It's a great game for the purposes of this channel, doing literary theory to the games that we play, because there's a lot of considered effort into building not just the aesthetics, not just the atmosphere of the thing, but also working with, again, with thematic underpinnings to tell a very character-heavy story without actually giving us a lot of James. His character is being delivered by the puzzles, the world, and it's fantastic. It's essentially, I mean, the entire world has become this Rorschach test for poor little old James, and it's fantastic. It does it wonderfully. It's great. So there's a lot for us to, you know, sink our teeth into, as it were. I'm not sure if we probably have had another game that's as much bang for buck as far as literary reads go. I'm thinking maybe, I mean, Gree for certain. Signalis potentially. Probably not. Not even Signalis. It's a lot. It's a lot of fun. And it works great for the channel, where we do literary theory to the games that we play. We do close reading, structuralist analysis, deconstruction, anything that we can get our hands on to pick it apart, see how it functions. It's essentially laying all the pieces on the board and trying to put it back together. Control was a good one. Had a lot of gameplay though, Z. I like to use Control as a golden standard, but there was a lot of gameplay. Shenaniganery. Then again, most of tonight has been gameplay, which is fine. It's fine. But yeah, Control was allowed to bang for buck. That first hour of Control, or the first stream of Control, the first 4 hours of Control was just stop, tuck, roll, we need to talk. It was so good. I didn't even get through the lobby without spending an hour. We just talked about architecture and shit. It was fantastic. But yeah, it's good. We do this work not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, both those things are true, but for my own solipsistic wants and needs as well. Because I'm an author. Narratology comes not like second nature, but it's near and dear to my heart. And I started streaming to try to promote that work. Most recently, I'd like to point your eyes and attention over to the girl with raven hair. a post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore tale about a, what do we call it? Let's read the back. Let's read the blurb. Life can be hard for a human. Sometimes they're hunted and hounded through ruins and woods for food or sport, their capacity for humanity so eroded that everything starts to look like hostility, and sometimes a girl never chose anything that ended up choosing her. Sometimes hearths and harbors are shut and lost to them. They're left to pilfer and scavenge for anything to call their own, and sometimes the best thing a vagrant can dream of is to remain uncolored. Sometimes past and present leave them behind, their sense of self seep through their fingers, and all a ruin of a human can do to try and scratch back some semblance of identity is to hitch their hopes on folk who would rather not have anything to do with them at all. Sometimes a king with no kingdom, a rogue with scruples, a runaway with no runway, and an amnesiac with nostalgia get caught in each other's orbits through no fault but their own, and someday this will be their story. So please do check it out. It just recently came out. Please do check it out. That post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting is really cool. If you want to read more of that, there's the prequel. They're standalone. You can read them in any way order you want. But the Patchwork Sovereignty is the first one in the series. Also post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore. A bit more of a, think of it as a low fantasy folklore version of Chinatown or LA Confidential. There's also The Last Box, cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens and a bit of gaming code. Please do check that out as well. If you want to check out what else we played previously on the channel, I would like to direct your attention down to the second link down below. It's going to get you to our YouTube archive. It's got like 15 years worth of content. It doesn't, but there's a bunch of playthroughs down there. Please do check them out. That's the third link down below. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, I'd highly recommend you check out the second link down below. That's getting you to our Discord, where you can hang out and chat the shit and talk about these things. I mean, it's going to be a more level playing field talking about the analysis that we do, so please go swing by the Discord. And if you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do here on the channel, well, of course, you have the infrastructure of Twitch itself. Don't forget to spend your Bezos buck. It's essentially just taking money out of Bezos's pocket, and that's worth your time. Or, for that matter, ABBB, baby. Always be buying books. Buy the books, read the books, review the books, or just refer the books. Put them into the hands of people who might enjoy them. This is all about distribution, right? So anything that you can help to do to get these things into the hands of people who might enjoy them, it will help tremendously. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that we do, well, we're not chat, because fourth link down below is going to get you to our Buy Me a Coffee page. Now, all of that being said and done, Twitch chat, I will have words for you, because we're not quite done yet. But before we get into that, we get into the weeds of what's coming up next, I want to have a conversation with the people who don't give a shit. Hi, YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. It's a damn pleasure to have you here, as always, even though we're not here, but you're here. Absolutely here. Doki doki to you. So, until next time, until you click on what's ever hovering around my head and you can watch more of this stuff, thank you so much for watching. Keep passing the open windows, and good night.